All right, I am here and I'm going to be continuing the first Descendant. Extra Hero, welcome. The goals in this, uh, for today, in this video, are going to be we're going to need a lot of gold and Kuiper shards to max out supply moisture. As far as a longer term goal goes in this game, we're gonna aim to beat the hard mode executioner. And I've come to believe that Valby is going to be one of the better descendants to use against a lot of the hard mode bosses, because supply moisture gives a flat buff to firearm damage, and Valby is a non-attribute type descendant. So as far as the executioner goes, or the pyromaniac goes, there's no need to worry when you're using a non-attribute character descendant across different hard Colossus battles, right? If you just build into crit, you just get that flat extra damage, and you don't need to worry about the type of damage you're doing. Now, there's the temptation to go with Freyna, because Freyna is the toxic character, and Freyna, toxic is powerful against electric, and vice versa. A main goal is going to be working to beat the hard mode executioner solo. But yes, I believe we have research. Let's see if either of them are here to give us a high five. Nope. We're gonna need another energy activator. We have one energy activator. Which still has our other energy activator still has about 10 hours, over 9 hours on it. Yeah, that's a 30-hour research time on that. Counterpicking Descendants isn't as strong as what people think. It seems like, yeah, I feel that. I feel that. And I've noticed that, okay, yes, like Freyna is the toxic character, Executioner is the electric character, but I'm going to be deriving most of my damage from my weapons anyway. Like, how much damage am I really going to get off with, like, Putrid Venom? I don't think we're going to get much damage off with that. Interesting. I wonder if I have so many of these, is it worth recombining these? Because as far as I can tell, there's some modules that you just can't get from playing the game. Like, you need to combine these. So we're aiming combine transcendence. Let's sort by transcendent. I don't know if we have enough duplicates. I don't think we do. Yeah, once I have clear duplicates here, then I'll consider that. But yeah, that would be seemingly a decent way to do that. There's a giant stack of Kuiper shards. We need gold. Like, I need a gold farm. If we're gonna gold farm, I'm probably gonna switch over to Enzo to get Enzo max level. Don't we have a toxic? Interesting. I don't think I have a preset for Enzo though. Oh, I do. Before I save this as a preset, I do... What do we need? Launcher? Assault rifle. Okay. Yeah, we have the Eternal Willpower already at proficiency 40. I do want to get the Tamer up to proficiency 40 as well. Here's the thing. If we use a crystallization catalyst on this thing... that crystallization catalyst and energy activator on this thing, it's gonna make it much more powerful. Like, already we're max out. We're at 50 of 50. Like, I know what I can do to crank this DPS up. Have you found the Valby farming spot yet? I know of one void shard in Moonlight Lake, which gives a good amount. If you have, like, you need 2 Valbys, though. You need 2 people on it. Yeah, I think this will be fine. We'll just use these. I want to get Enzo up to level 40, and we need to... I really don't like the amount of time that takes. What level is Enzo? 20? Yeah, all right. Hard mode fortress, the outpost in the middle, next to the middle spawn. Outpost in the middle. The defense line? There was another mission here. Yeah. There was another mission there that was like the circle where stuff, AoEs keep happening over and over again. I think I turned my actual master down. Yeah. There we go. Defense line, so they're failing it. Valbys are doing circles in that outpost. Oh, so you intentionally fail it so you can just keep having the enemies respawn? Because if you succeed, then it goes on to a 5-minute cooldown. That sounds like you need people who know what they're doing, though, because you try to do that and then someone destroys the actual outpost parts. Then it just puts it on cooldown. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start by leveling Enzo. I should be using the tamer. I want to get the tamer proficiency level maxed out. Because if I'm gonna put an energy activator in a weapon, it's gonna be... I'm still leaning towards Bunny in terms of, well, no, again, Valby crit, I really think Valby with supply moisture is gonna actually be like a strong meta. Or is a strong meta. So as far as building Valby goes, Valby's gonna need an energy activator, and then we're gonna need our next energy activator for either the Eternal Willpower or the Tamer to crank the DPS up even higher. And then once I can solo the hard executioner, as far as I can tell in terms of Gley, that's the only hard, the only reason I'm even considering it is because it's the only way to get ultimate Gley cut, right? Like, if I go here, yeah, hard executioner and then Dead Bride Molten Fortress. But we also looked at that too, and we found that doing Dead Bride or Molten Fortress doesn't give you a higher drop chance. It's still a 6% drop chance. So may as well just get Executioner down. And we have to do that anyway if we want to progress through the hard mode bosses. Dude, Valby is doing well for my girlfriend. Did 32 mil against a Colossal on hard mode. Nice. What main weapon, because I see, I mean, in my opinion, it's coming down to like Tamer versus Eternal Willpower. The Eternal Willpower, when I first saw it in game at around like level 60, when I saw the amount of damage it does per shot, just immediately felt that it would be an end game weapon. The Python? Interesting.
Yeah, I've seen the Python, and the Python seems like I would use it with Gley. Because the Python has a very high fire rate. And you reload. You like fire and then you immediately reload. Gley's ability gives you infinite ammo. The downside of the tamer, and specifically the tamer with Bunny, are they both? They're both AFK. Are we got two AFK farmers now? It's just me and this ultimate Gley again. They are starting the mission now. Yeah, what I do here is I just clear out all the reactors, just all of it. Like maybe there's a good one. I'm not gonna look through that. And then I keep my weapon drops and my external component drops. Because as far as I can tell, the reactor drops on this mission in particular are much higher than weapon drops and external component drops. Yeah, any weapon that has a very rapid fire and reload time, like the vestigial organ, which is the most rapid. Benefits from Gley's sensory ability, because every second you're reloading, that ability just negates that entirely. Like, the tamer would not be a good weapon because it has such a giant mag size. You're already firing it for such a long period. But you could technically build a tamer, and I got DC'd. Thankfully, that mission it cycles really fast, so it's not like we lost out on too much. You wanted to do a lot with the weak point plus Valby crit? Yeah, the Python has a thing where, but so as far as I understand the Python, you need to get consecutive weak point hits, right? That's kind of like, that's how I understand it. If you, the reason why it's so fast firing is because you like, how can I see details? F1, there we go. No, it doesn't need to be consecutive. That's actually pretty good. The duration is only 1 second though. So in order to get maximum benefit, you need to hit all of your shots on weak points, because this will stack to 20 and the mag size is 21. No, mag size is 30.
You could probably calculate it with the fire rate, how long it takes to fire 20 rounds. I don't think you're going to fire 20 rounds in less than 1 second, though. Unless you just go everything into fire rate with this thing. Which would be insane on Gley. You just go all fire rate, everything that sacrifices magazine size, and then you use Gley's sensory ability. Can I not? Oh, I can't. Interesting. I can't see abilities on that screen. But that's what would make sense to me. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, Valby crit with weak point focus sounds very good for Colossus battles. Because you're getting the extra weak point damage and you're getting that crit. Yeah, looking through all these, like, we're good. We're all right. There are gonna be a few exceptions to looking through reactors now. You know, the electric resistance, I wonder, would the electric resistance help more than the extra defense against Executioner? I don't know a lot. The sieve search radius like makes this not what we want. But it makes me think, would the electric resistance increase our survivability against the Executioner? Versus the defense, right? So like I would really need to know how that resistance impacts the damage, because as far as I can tell, the game recommends a electric resistance of 7,000. I thought it was weird that each component has a specific resistance that only comes with that type. So you can only get electric resistance on memory components. Oh, really? So I wouldn't have been able to get electric resistance on sensor, auxiliary power, or processor. So this would be like a very specific drop. Now I'm wondering what would be a better second roll, because a sieve search radius, like, who cares? In a Colossus battle, it's useless. That would only matter. A sieve search radius may be the worst attribute roll in the game. Yes, that makes sense. That's interesting. Because we also know that there are electric resist modules. That's an interesting comparison. So, as far as electric resistance goes, this only gives 154. Like if we were to use something like that, if I go here, and then if I equip this, yeah, that cranks it up. Now, here's the thing. Electric resistance reduces the opponent's electric attack. The higher the resistance, the greater the reduction. The maximum efficiency for effects that reduce electric resistance is negative 80%. So this works like defense, except specifically for electric attack. And I'd assume that because it's a specific element, it's even more effective at reducing something like, for instance, the Executioner's damage, because their attack attribute is electric. Pretty sure every attack that the Executioner does electric damage. So you get something like this, and I'm gonna hold on to this. I may actually equip this if I fight the Executioner again. Unless I find one with a better roll. But there's another thing that we are holding on to. Yeah, see, the processor has toxin resistance. So you would equip this against the Devourer. I think defense plus electric resist is good into the Executioner. 7K is not necessary, but some amount of it for sure. Yeah, I mean, we went from 12.98 to like, what was it, like 4,000 something? So a significant buff, but we did sacrifice some defense for it. It's just a way to, like, as far as I can tell, it's a way to tailor your defense type, and it's going to be more effective for hard Colossus battles, because every Colossus does a specific type of damage. I may just sort by, although I don't like sorting by DPS, if I just look at the highest DPS, that might be a better way. Yeah, neither of these have firearm attack. Electric firearm might not be bad. $12.2, 11. I'm gonna go with the 12.2. 0.3. The problem is this doesn't have but I mean, am I ever gonna use a shotgun for Colossus? No, I'm not. But the rounds per magazine is not good. I like the crit rate on this one. Like, all of the attributes on this one feel like they do something decent. Whatever. I think I have a better one anyway. Check my inventory to see. Defense for those kinds of battles does more. You want like 25, 30k defense minimum. So when you have a defense module on the Descendant, then the percentage multiplies from the components. Interesting. That's too good. I'm taking my time to, like, filter, right? So we find good weapons, we compare them to the ones we found before, and then whichever one wins is the one we end up keeping. That's kind of the process for that. We're still gonna need more gold. Levels for Enzo and gold for everything else. But yes, so going for the weeklies reset. 2 days. I could try to get this done. Thunder Cage. Oh yes, that was one thing we needed gold for. Let's finally max out our Thunder Cage. The only reason we couldn't max out our Thunder Cage was because we didn't have enough gold. I think it's like 300,000. Nice. Max overcharge on our Thunder Cage. You love to see it. You do love to see it. What is the DPS of this thing now? 174. Yeah, the Thunder Cage is kind of tough. Yeah. I think we want... crit rate. Okay, we can do that. Fire rate and firearm attack is increased DPS. Bullet rain may actually be decent. As far as antimatter round goes, I still think action and reaction scales higher. I'm pretty sure we pretty much came to the conclusion that sacrificing the recoil with action and reaction gives you some of the highest firearm attack buff in the game. Yeah, there we go. I know nothing about the Thunder Cage. After 140 hours, mine only has one merged with it and low DPS. The Thunder Cage is a very good like farm weapon because you kill one enemy and then once you max it out, it guarantees the chance that it'll just create an AoE zap. See, like that? And as a farm weapon, that's very good. If you get the Thunder Cage cranked, it can feel very good. Ooh, season level up. We're almost done with the battle pass. Yeah, we got the dynamite chest attachment. Now we are 3 levels away from the complete verification for the Sigvor's proof, which unfortunately we determined only you can only max out the Sigvor's proof if you get the premium battle pass, which is not ideal. We don't like that. We like it when you can earn everything by playing the game. We want people to earn good stuff by playing the game. And as far as I can tell, there is no way to get Sigvor's proof by playing the game. Haha, they got frozen midair. Nice. Slaying enemies left and right in this game just very satisfying. Get slayed. I know it's good, but I guess I wanted to do everything the hard way. That's fair. That's the beauty of this game, is you can go for whatever. Like there's one streamer I've watched who went basically
hasn't even unlocked Freyna, went straight for ultimate Lepic. Which is great. I like that. See how all three of them got zapped just because I killed the one in the middle? That's like, prime demonstration of why the Thunder Cage is like the ultimate farm weapon. And it scales with, the firearm attack. So it's not a, the damage that it does is not elemental. It's just purely firearm attack. And yeah, I'm also leveling Enza to max. Once we get Enza leveled up, I'll probably spend some time on Valby, and we'll start getting a better idea as to what we need to aim for. But I'm thinking it's gonna come down to Tamer Valby crit supply moisture build. The Tamer is just so prime for a crit build because it's a machine gun. Like, you're firing a lot of bullets, you're not reloading often, and with the precision shot module, you get even faster fire rate by holding down the trigger. The biggest downside, no doubt, is very obvious. You basically can't move while you're firing it. Your move speed slows to a crawl while you're firing it. So you need to find like windows of opportunities. You need to find a window of opportunity to get that DPS in. Otherwise, you're not maximizing your DPS. If you can't get a good like 5-second trigger pull constant, then you're not getting maximum DPS. Oh, get me out, get me out, get me out. Oh, I went down after I got them up. I probably should have taken the enemies out before I went for them. Nudwiser, welcome back. Almost have Kyle unlocked? Nice. Yeah, we're gonna start working towards Ultimate Gley as like a very core end game goal. And we do know that we can only get the Ultimate Gley code from hard executioner. So as far as that goes, we're starting to focus on being able to beat the hard executioner solo. And it's going to come in the form of getting Valby cranked with the tamer and just doing insane crit damage. I just got regular Gley. As far as I can tell, the ultimate Descendant versus the regular Descendants are not that different. I don't even think the ultimates are necessarily outright better. I'm not sure. But I remember checking it for Viessa, Ultimate Viessa, and it like changed the radius of one of her abilities. I'm not entirely sure. You have a bunch of parts for Ultimate Gley, but none for... Yeah. I found the Gley code randomly. So that was definitely a consideration. Just going for regular Gley. But I think, given the fact that we're in the true endgame, I am going to cycle in for Ultimate Gley. Like, if I'm gonna go for Gley, I only have 10 Descendant slots. I may as well take the time to go for Ultimate Gley. Especially because it gets me more comfortable in hard mode. I'm pretty sure a lot of Gley blueprints you can get in normal mode. But for Ultimate Gley, it's pretty much all hard mode. The amount of reactors that drop on this mission is absurd. You're just constantly picking up reactors. I have 6 characters so far, no ultimates. The ultimate grind is the end game grind. And as far as the ultimates go, you don't want to consider it until you're comfortable in hard mode. Like, once you have a solid weapon, once you've maybe gotten another energy activator, yeah. We still have 9 hours on our next energy activator. If they take 30 hours. Which is okay. It's okay. Again, I'm not extremely eager to, I'm not extremely eager when it comes to researching all of my energy activators, because I only have one more blueprint. And I see that one more blueprint, and all I can think to myself is, I know how to get all these things, all these materials. Now that we have Enzo, we can get anything from the vaults. Because I still have code analyzers and code breakers. But that energy activator blueprint, I only got one. And as far as I can tell, if we want a hard grind for another one, that's going to be a hard... Why are they taking so many hits? I think I just like didn't get any crits or something. The energy activator blueprint grind is a part of the hard endgame grind. And they deliberately made it very difficult to get because they didn't want people just stacking energy activators, right? Like, the energy activator is $25 in the shop. It's very clear where they went with that, you know? I don't know if I've gotten a precision, a code analyzer from this yet. Let me check quickly. Yeah, we did. You get the ultra precision code breakers. And we got a precision code breaker. Get me out, get me out. My FPS just tanks. My friend just got Ultimate Bunny, and I told him I'm gonna unfriend him because I don't want to play with a bunny running around constantly that I have to revive when things get hard. Here we are. Here we are. It's fine. It is true, though. He was offended and I laughed because he spent all that time to get a mediocre ult. I mean, if you build Bunny correctly, you can make Bunny very good. AoE farm. Void Shard farm, AoE farm. Am I at 63? Okay. Just gotta make sure we keep clearing the reactors. But I think a lot of people are building their bunnies for just like maximum damage. And what it's leading to is glass cannon status, right? Yeah, Tamer definitely feels like I'll do one more cycle. Even this thing can clack pretty hard. The Caligo's horn. But I'm angling, it's between the Eternal Willpower and the Tamer. Like, we need to crank, if we wanna be able to do a hard executioner, we need to crank one of those. Alright, I'm out. Yeah, that's the thing, is I think a lot of people are building Bunny for like glass cannon builds and thinking like, oh, just more DPS, more good. It's like, yeah, but if you go down, then you get 0 DPS. If you're crawling on the ground, then you're doing 0 DPS. Ah, such a shame.
Oh, I guess so. The auxiliary power has a fire resist roll. That's interesting. And then the sensor has chill resist. Yeah, I don't care about character XP gain or shield at all. Not bad. I'll compare this to my other one. Ooh, that defense roll is pretty chunky. But max HP versus defense. That is the question. More HP or more defense? So this one has... Steve, this one has... See, like, MP recovery modifier, I'd much rather have over a sieve search radius. But this one has a gold... Yeah, but the max HP, again. Yeah. Shield, shield, shield. Shield. Steve. Shield. Shield. Finally hit Mastery 16 this weekend as well. Nice. Yeah, getting from 15 to 16 is much more difficult than all of the other... It's not linear at all. It's not as easy to go from 15 to 16 as it is to go from 1 to 2. Not nearly as easy. Like, this could be decent for Pyromaniac as well. Like, I'm starting to think about that stuff. We are starting to think about this stuff. I'm just going to take the highest DPS variant at this point. Like, I'm going to sort by DPS. I'm going to look at the top DPS weapon. And then I'm just going to start deleting all the other ones. Neither of those have a... Yeah, no. And if the top DPS weapon doesn't have a firearm attack roll and a elemental roll, like this one, then junk. Instant junk. We're going to end up finding one of these that has like a perfect roll because you get those at the anticipated ambush point. And we're just cycling through so many. Oh, we got the dynamite chest attachment. There we go. Which doesn't actually look too bad, but I mean, as far as the cosmetics go in the game, you're looking at the back of your character. So how often am I gonna see that? Like, as far as my opinion goes, the X-ray backpack that I have on Enzo right now is like one of the best cosmetics in the game. And you get it from watching streams on Twitch. So what was I comparing? The electric resistance, right? We were comparing these two things. Now, this thing. Yeah, but that has a gold max HP for 484. That's significant. 484, to put in perspective, we only have 3100. Like, if I equip this, yeah. But then our defense goes down to 10,000. So it's a trade-off, regardless of how we look at it. I think the electric resist plus the max HP on this one outweighs the higher electric resist on this one. And there's the added benefit of the MP recovery modifier. And I think as far as this one goes, I don't care. I'm just gonna that massive amount of defense we have. And the gold drop rate. Like we need more gold. We need all the gold drops. Yeah, that double max HP roll on this one. Sure, the Kuiper shard drop rate is better on this one. The fire resist is what I'm interested in at this point. So we have another one that has fire resist. Oh, this one is so good. Double max HP and just gold fire resist roll. Yeah, and I don't care about Kuiper shard drop rate on an auxiliary power that I'm going to be using in a Colossus battle. So these can be stored. I'm being very conservative with the item types that I hold on to. But we're on the lookout for external components that have very good things. Like this one, for instance. This is like, I see this and I just immediately think hard mode pyromaniac. Yeah. And then this one we're probably going to use with the executioner, unless we find a better one. Now, I need to take a look at this. This and this, and we need to compare these. Yeah, the one we found is better. Yeah. Because it has that crit damage and the attribute status effect. We're going to find like a very, very good Rose of Aisha just by rolling at the anticipated ambush point. So what I'm learning is that these are some of the best rolls in the game. Like firearm attack, fire attack. So you have your firearm base damage attack roll. And then you have your elemental type attack roll. And then you have your attribute status effect trigger rate, which increases the chance of like doing burn damage over time. And then you have your crit hit damage or your crit rate. Even though this says lower DPS, I doubt it. I think it's just because the chill attack roll is slightly less. It's tough. We'll just go with the higher DPS one. And we'll just trust Nexon. Alright, I think we're good. I may do there's a defense mission we can do. I just want to get Enzo to level 40. I think one of these neutralized void experiment has a chance to drop. I'd probably be better off looking at this here. Like if I look here, now these are all fusion reactors. These are every single one of these void fusion reactor. Yeah, as far as leveling Enzo goes and grinding gold, we're still not even at 1 million yet. I'm glad you got I'm glad we got you on the Trust Nexon. Sometimes it's the only way. Sometimes it truly is the only way. We also have to get our daily done. Or no, I think it's a weekly. I really think we should just do a defense mission. If we really want to get Enzo up, I really think we just want to do a defense mission. It's gonna be a little bit like slow. I just don't. So when it comes to the defense missions, I don't know if they're like hard defense missions. I don't. There's another hard infiltration mission we can do. If I'm gonna do stuff, I may as well do the things that give us the amorphous to get ultimate Gley code. So I'm just gonna do Slumber Valley. As far as our survivability goes with Enzo, we're fine. I'm not gonna sit through a Kingston defense mission just to level Enzo. I'm gonna level Enzo doing other stuff. And no, it's a mistake to sit in a Kingston defense mission for 20 minutes just to level a Descendant. As far as I can tell, there are many better ways to level a Descendant other than defense missions. Unless you like need a specific amorphous drop. But I think it was either Enzo or Valby. There was a neutralized void experiment mission we did several times. And we just didn't get the drop. It's just pure RNG. We just didn't get the drop. The way I ended up getting Enzo was with Sharon at Outpost. That's how I got like some of the last Enzo pieces. Now, I don't know, we have 3 players. I don't know if this scales based on whether we have 3 or 4. I don't know if the hard defense missions scale. And if they don't, then it's a terrible idea to even do one of these with 3 players. If this takes unreasonably long, then every time I see only 3 players, then I'm just gonna end up leaving. Because as far as I can tell, the hard infiltration missions in this game are set up in such a way that they are repeats of the normal infiltration missions with slight variations that also contain more stages to make them longer. Dude, I'm about to just leave. Like, if this bunny goes down again, I'm just leaving. I'm not even messing around. Because I already know what the end boss of this is like. And if we have players that are already going down, I'm not gonna get stuck in this mission for more than 15 minutes. Dude, I'm out.
gone. We're done. I'm gone. I'm seriously like at the point where if there's someone watching who wants to actually do hard defense missions with someone who knows how to not go down multiple times, I'm down. I'm down. Hit me up. Because as far as I can tell, when it comes to this is how you get ultimate Gley code. Like, if you want to get ultimate Gley code, this is how you do it. As far as I can tell, when it comes to the ultimate Gley code, the only other way to do it, there is no other way to do it. The only other way to do it is, there is no other way to do it. Yeah. And if I get into a hard infiltration mission with a bunny, look, I'm gonna take a step back. All right. I'm gonna switch over to Sharon, and I'm gonna do some outputs. But yeah, I could just feel it. I could feel it. When we get to the mini boss, it can take a long time. And if there's a player that goes down over and over again, it is a waste of time. When it comes to the hard infiltration missions, the game does not hold your hand. Like, you can get stuck in a hard infiltration mission for upwards of 30 minutes if you have a lack of DPS. I'm gonna laugh at my friend so much when he realizes his old bunny is trash in hard mode. Again, I don't think bunny is trash. I think people are just building bunny incorrectly. Like, if we look at my bunny farm preset, right? I don't think people understand how important this module is in the game. So HP amplification is something that gives you 227.2% max HP buff at maximum charges, maximum enhancement. And it, yes, oh, but bro, the max shield minus 36%. Who cares? Who cares about shield? Nobody cares about shield. Nobody cares about shield. This is one of the best survivability modules in the game. So, as far as I can tell, wait, didn't I just, oh, did I save my bunny farm as, oh, I have this module on bunny as well. Here, I can just, no, you can't, I would have to go back to Albion. That's all I had to say about that. I have that module on bunny as well. I can't go back to Albion to switch right now. I want to do this outpost. My shield gets ripped off like an Elmo band-aid. Yeah, the tamer just deletes even before it starts scaling up. I think we can do this. Yeah, we can get these pretty quick. We have like max duration up on our Sharon reactor, so. And then all I need to do is like zap one of these guys, go invis again, slam, shock nuts, roll, tamer on the boss while I jump to dodge the melee, and we're good. And we're good. That is how you do it. And
This is how you get ultimate Gley enhanced cells. That what you just saw. Now, as for how I fight the Void Fusion missions, I mean, I guess I could try to do it with Sharon. Should I just try to do the Void Fusion mission with Sharon? I switch over to Bunny because the orbs are... If you can get lightning emission to hit the orbs, you're slamming. I'll try with Sharon. If I fail, it's gonna suck though. We do have Sharon cranked. Like Sharon is cranked right now. Sharon with the tamer should be okay. I'm gonna test immediately to see. No, we couldn't stun them. Yeah, even if you're in the air, they still hit you with that. Oh, but if you get high enough, they can't hit you. If you time your jump, they can't hit you. Oh no, I landed on it. Get me out of there. The trackers have a freeze ability. Okay, we jumped away from it. Bro, how much HP does this guy have? I just fully unloaded the tamer into them. Yeah, I need to roll away when they do that. And I'm out of ammo for that. Oh, I am full out of ammo. And this mission does not drop ammo either. I am full out of ammo. If I die, then what happens? Do I get ammo if I die? Yeah, just use the last of my energy to... What am I even meant to do now? I think I just have to keep kicking. No, I'm not doing enough damage. No, we're not doing enough damage. Yeah, so this completely fucks it up. As far as like trying to farm this Amorphous, the fact that I get no ammo drops. No, that's not a supply box. I don't have any MP regen either. So we're just... I have no other option. I'm out of options. I'm just out of options. Until I either die or... I think if I die... This is good meta to know that the elite tracker doesn't use their freeze ability if you're within melee range. Dude, that's so bullshit. Like, there needs to be some type of ammo drop. That's bullshit. Flat out. Oh, this is how you get ultimate Lepic code. Ultimate Lepic is definitely a consideration. Should I just roll Energy Activator and Ultimate Lepic instead? Yeah, let's do it. We got a second... We have 2 pieces for SMO now.
We have 2 pieces for SMO. Yeah, SMO spiral catalyst and SMO enhanced cells. Do we just grind for SMO? There is no ultimate SMO. So that, yeah, interesting game state. That is why the eternal willpower is probably the best weapon in the game. Because as far as damage per shot goes with general rounds, I don't know if there is a weapon that does more damage per shot than the eternal willpower. Like, let's just take a look at this. That's not the eternal willpower. That is another. I'll use that as a comparison. We'll check out some of the assault rifles in the game, right? Yeah, these were just random drops. This is actually decent, though. So look at firearm attack. 21,370. 13,409. 13,190. So the clear winner out of these 3 assault rifles, and not to mention, it just has a flat out higher DPS. You could say, oh, it's got less rounds per mag and it's got a lower fire rate. Who cares? Who cares? I don't even have a energy activator in this thing, and it's at 228,000 DPS. Yeah. This is number 1 as far as like putting an energy activator into something goes. This is number 1. The tamer is going to be number 2, because we currently have the tamer at 290. But the problem with the tamer is that it only has 17,000, so it's still less damage per shot. And as we just saw, we ran out of ammo. That wouldn't have happened with this, because we would have been doing that extra, what, 3,800, 700 damage per shot. My willpower is at 650k DPS. Yes, that is good. If we had an energy activator in this thing, we could probably get it close to that. Like, you could turn this thing into a, like, between the Silly Weeper as well. Just talking about like some of the best meta weapons that I've found in the game. We should have had a Silly Weeper equip. Like, come on. It wasn't necessarily the fact that we ran out of general rounds and then obviously high-powered rounds. Everyone knows in this game that high-powered rounds are not something you use as like a core DPS dealer, unless you're using Gley. But high-powered rounds are very rare, like very, very rare. You're not going to get many of them. You're just not. You're not going to get enough. We got our Sigvor's proof off with 5 shots. That was it. But yeah, we probably should re-roll the Sigvor's proof. It scales crazy. Yeah, I mean, this thing is... We're going to need to focus on this thing. We already have this one at level 100. I don't think there's another assault rifle in the game. Let me check. Because we can check through here, right? Where do I see... Oh, it's weapons... If I remember, weapons list. Yes. General rounds, weapon, assault rifle. Yeah, these are the assault rifles in the game. I will be right back.
All right, I'm back. The Force Gaze is a good sniper for sharing if you're not into that afterglow grind. As far as snipers go, are these base stats? No. What? It on this screen it seems very difficult to actually see. Why is the firearm attack of this 133,000? When these are only 190, like 193? That disparity doesn't seem real. I don't know if that's actually the case. The Different Dream as well has an insanely high firearm attack. I'm just looking at that base firearm attack. And yes, the Forest Gaze has the lowest fire rate and the highest firearm attack of any sniper. You can snipe all cloaked and it does ambush damage. Yeah, the coming out of ambush with a massive shot. Like I'd imagine a shotgun would be decent too. But yeah, something like the Tamer is the opposite of what you'd want. But yeah, I looked through them, and as far as I can tell, the Forest Gaze has the highest firearm attack of any of the sniper rifles. So that does make sense. And I wonder, does the Silly Weeper have the highest firearm attack of all of the scout rifles? I think that's the case too, right? I might re-roll this a couple of times just to see if we can get a decent roll. But yeah, doing that void fusion reactor and running out of ammo, it was because I had 2 general rounds weapons, right? Damn, we have 187 of these things? We need a firearm attack roll. Look at this thing. Versus Legion of Darkness. Versus Order of Truth. Versus Legion of Immortality. Oh, if this had a firearm attack roll. Close. There we go. There's a firearm attack, but everything else is doo-doo. That gold bonus firearm attack versus Colossus. Do we lock it? No, I'm not gonna do it. There's a firearm attack roll. All right, we're good. We got the firearm attack, the fire attack. We're good. That's what we were looking for. That's what we were looking for. And now we just need to pump up action and reaction. But realistically, to get our DPS where it needs to be to do hard execution or solo, we're gonna need to crank the eternal willpower, right? In terms of ammo efficiency, being able to move, the Tamer is tempting, especially with the rolls we have on it. I don't know, it's close, especially with the Valby crit. Especially with the Valby crit. Oh, there goes all of our gold again. There I go, blowing all of my gold again. Yeah, that bumped us like 45,000 DPS. Yeah, its firearm attack is close to its DPS because it fires once every second. It fires around once every second. That's pretty funny. Yeah, real life fighter seems so weird. Upon successfully attacking a weak point, firearm attack plus 3% for 5 seconds. But you're inaccurate as F. So like this on a Python, maybe? Hopefully I'm not overstepping by saying some things. No, you're fine. As far as like I'm concerned, like when it comes to backseating or giving me tips on like meta stuff, I really don't care. When it comes to like a PvE game, it doesn't bother me at all. If it was like a linear story game and you were telling me like where to go and like what happens next, that is a different story. That's kind of where I draw the line. So don't worry about it. You're good. Yeah, crit rate and crit damage on a sniper rifle. You already have, like, I don't know. We would have to go with an enhancement at this point. Probably like. This is extra weak point damage. We want all weak point damage stuff on this thing. Weak point damage, firearm attack. There you go. Yeah, we've been when I opened the reroll screen, I was like, "What? We have 180 of these things?" You're telling me I could reroll this thing 180 times if I wanted to? That's what I highly recommend. Focus control axis. Once you reach level 100, don't even worry about phase exchangers. If you have a stack of like 40 phase exchangers, you're good. That's all you need. Like, and then just focus control axis. find adjustment control axis and control axis. That's my recommendation. But now, I mean, we're out of gold again. So I'm probably going to hop back on. Let me save this preset. Hop back on Enzo. I'm gonna run out of heart ability. Again, the fact that they put a limit on that, they need to change that. Like, you shouldn't be afraid to heart stuff. You shouldn't be afraid to heart stuff in the game. Like, there's already an inventory limit. I typically heart stuff just to make sure that I don't delete it before I compare it with something else. Probably should have switched over to the Thunder Cage again. Between our weekly and the actual farm ability. The Caligos will bring us to victory. Oh, we're on private, aren't we? I'll try to finish this one. Playing solo in this game is like playing on another difficulty. The game doesn't scale. Like, it just doesn't scale. Yeah, we went into private for Sharon Outpost farm. Like, you farm this mission with 3 other people, you finish the mission in less than a minute. You do it solo, and it takes twice as long. I've been buying those so I can feed my Gamba. Wait. I do not recommend that. I do not recommend that. Because you can get them by playing. Like, just get them by playing. Some of the mastery ranks. Yeah, reaching mastery rank 20, you get... Oh, this is mastery rank 30. This is a cool ASIV. I didn't check out the ASIV patterns for that. Not buying, but crafting? Okay. See, when you said buying, I thought, yeah. Nice. Matte coral blue. Because, to be clear, you can buy them. And I think I've made my point clear in terms of the shop. Like, they made the energy activators $25. Like, they just went straight there with it. You know what I mean? They just went straight there with it. Like, oh, you don't want to spend $25? Better roll that 6% drop. I just joined right at the end. I'm never gonna be the one to stand there and start the mission. It's never gonna happen. We're leveling Enzo, gold farming. I think one of our... Yeah, gold drop rate increase. We've got a gold drop rate increase roll. What happens if two Enzos use their ult at the same time? It doesn't seem to stack. There's a way to teleport to the mission start thing, and I don't know how to do it. It doesn't seem to be necessarily outright faster in some situations. This game has not seen any money for me. Yeah, that's completely reasonable. They will when Sharon gets a better skin. That's fair. Yeah, I'm just waiting to see what they're capable of implementing in the amount of time. How are they starting the mission before I even get there? I'm so confused about that. Is there a way, like, through the map to... Is there a way to teleport to that? Like, see, they're standing right there. Oh, it does stack. See, they and then they teleported over there. How do you do that? I don't see any way to do it on the map. Because honestly, that's pretty crazy. Like, if you can teleport to the mission start point, I need to figure that out. You start mission from view results. Oh, okay. Ah, thank you. See, that's legit. We like that. That's a huge convenience. Yeah, Eugen's heal abilities seem like they can be very, very good. Yeah, we go F2 and then we immediately go R. It starts it immediately. Yeah. It's about the, because the start point is so close, it's about the same amount of time. The deep like meta is someone just stands there and starts it immediately the second it ends. But I refuse to be the person to do that. If we both do this, it doesn't. It shaves off maybe like 5 seconds ish if you have someone just stand over there, but it really doesn't feel good. The idea of just standing there, starting the mission the second it finishes. Like, I could preemptively run over there to start it, right? Like, if I wanted to,
I could start moving over here to start it. Oh, did it already... Wait, did they already finish it? Like, this is the fastest way to do it. They kill that and then start mission. That's the fastest way to get it started again. But it only shaves off like maybe 5 seconds. I'd rather like run around, play the game, shoot at stuff. I'm not gonna leech off of other people's farm. Like that's not what we do here. Nailed. I probably could... I know there's another gold farm spot in Fortress. But I don't think you're gonna find one that cycles this fast anywhere else in the game. Like, that's the hard reality of a game like this is the fact that the metas are going to become extremely obvious. Start going over there when the elite shows up? Yeah, yeah. Oh, do you have to be close to this thing to get the ammo? Enzo's ammo resupply abilities can be very good, but it's absolutely the case. Oh, weird. They didn't get the drone. If you have 2 Enzos, your Z ability acts strange. Like, it doesn't actually trigger it. Like, if I don't get a hit off until the end boss, I feel like I'm leeching. But it's like, how am I supposed to help if all of the enemies just instantly die? Yeah, I can start doing that. That saves like a couple seconds. Definitely saves a couple seconds. The Fortress one is better. As long as you have 1-2 Valby. Farmed on public using Bunny because I don't have Valby. You said like you have to make it so the mission, the outpost fails, right? Because the spawn rate is like crazy. But only if it fails. Because otherwise then you get the 5-minute cooldown. That makes sense that would be like one of the best farm locations. Where you just like deliberately fail. Because as far as like drop rates go in the game, the devs may not have like tested for that factor. And lowered the range so I didn't destroy orbs. Yeah, if someone like messes up and accidentally completes the mission, then you're just stuck waiting for a 5-minute cooldown. Thankfully with this mission, there's no chance. The only way you mess up is if nobody like actually kills the enemies and everyone AFK farms. But I've left this mission. Weird, what just happened? Where did we just get teleported? Wait, what? I've left this mission before because of AFKers. At most, with this mission, I'll take time to scrap all of the reactors I get, because you get a disproportionate amount of reactors. So you just scrap all of your reactors once you find like some decent ones. As far as I can tell, the reactors that could drop here, in order to top the ones that we're currently using, it would be very difficult. Here, I'm gonna start going now. I still think that just restarting the mission from the end screen is the way to do it consistently. That way you don't have to like worry about timing whether you run over there, you know? The second the boss spawns, I'll just start going over there. All right, there we go. The time it takes them to kill the boss is the amount of time it takes me to grapple hook to the start mission. I think that's the boss spawn now. Yeah. You just like slightly preemptively time it, and then you just shave off that like 5 seconds. All right, I think boss spawn and then we're good. Yeah, boss spawn. You can get it rolling, so our bunny like already knows that where the next spawn is gonna be. That's hilarious. Do it, kill the boss. Oh, I went too early this time. There we go. As far as like DPS goes, I mean, I guess I could help with the boss kill, but realistically, it's like I'm not going to be able to help. It's too fast to such a point where if I try to even get hits off, they just already die. But it seems like our bunny went AFK, so our bunny left. So now it's slower. All right, I need to scrap reactors and then pick everything up. Weird. There's a...
Let me scrap my reactors. There we go. The reactors are the inventory bottleneck. So if you just keep junking your reactors over and over again, you can pick up everything else. As far as this cycle goes, though, this is going to be the last one. We cleaned up our inventory. We'll pick up all the drops, and then we're going to peace out. Because our Eugen and our Bunny left. Dude, that Marauder had like 3 different modifiers on that. There we go. We're GG'd. GG's. Got all our drops. Scrapped all the extra reactors. You have my rhythm of doing this mission now? Yeah. I mean, pretty much anyone who does that mission enough is going to understand the timing of, like, if you're with certain players for just like 2 or 3 cycles, you can tell how long it'll take them to kill the boss. And if you notice that no one else is going down to the start mission, you can just head down there right as they're finishing the boss, so you get there right as they kill the boss. Yeah, looking through reactors, I'm just like, you know, finding one that has like Thunder Cage mounting. Reactors have become that thing where we cycle through so many that I'm really not looking for any particular one. Like, this one we have on Enzo is very good. Oh, that's actually a good HP roll. That's a better HP roll than this one. Slightly lower char drop rate, though. Could be decent. I'd say like an HP roll, max HP roll is like one of the best. There's another fire resist. I'll compare that to the one we have. Shield and MP. If I see the word shield, I just immediately junk it. Ooh. Plus. Slightly higher gold drop rate. Slightly lower defense. No. That's a much lower defense. That's like, what? 700 less? Yeah, unfortunately, it's basically... It's the same thing, except slightly lower... Or slightly more gold drop rate, much lower defense roll. The one we have right now is very, very good. Because we need gold, and we need defense. Gold toxic resist. Yeah, this one is tough because the defense versus the max HP. Let's check. We have 3,200, 21,000. We get another 800 health. I think like the balance between max HP and defense is gonna be, you're gonna want to lean towards max HP, right? Like if you think about the ratio, would you rather have like a huge amount of HP and a small amount of defense, or a huge amount of defense and a small amount of HP? Obviously, you'd want a huge amount of HP and a small amount of defense. Because if you have a small amount of HP, like 1 HP, you know what I mean? 1 HP with a million defense, or a million HP with 1 defense. I'm gonna lean towards... Well, there's also argument that the HP roll on the one that we have equipped now is higher. Yeah, ideally you want to balance them. Ideally. I think the one we have equipped has a higher max HP roll, 785 versus 653. So we're gonna stick with the one we have equipped. Valby has more base HP than Enzo. Interesting. What customized do we have? Oh, we must have gotten another paint. Hold on. Yeah, the matte coral blue. We got this from fighting Dead Bride. Nice. Let me actually heart this. We're gonna run out of hearts. They need to get rid of that limit, because as far as like not deleting stuff goes, if they're gonna make it a convenience to register items with a heart, that nobody's gonna like that. Like, there's certain convenience things like inventory space, which most players are willing to accept. Like, okay, if I want more inventory space, then I can buy more. As a free-to-play game, that is reasonable. But as a convenience to accidentally not delete something that I've found that's good is something nobody likes. Because what that basically means is, like, the developers want me to accidentally delete my equipment. It's not ideal. This one could be interesting. Yeah, I think the rest of these... Check these. No firearm attack. Nah, it's gonna be... We've found so many Red Wolf and Rose of Aisha, it's gonna be so difficult for them to get beat. Yeah, I do want to compare the last night to our other one quickly. That chill attack roll is very good on this one. But the attribute status effect chance I still think this one's going to be better, even though this one says it has a slightly higher DPS. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this one. And then I need to compare these two to the ones we have. Fire Toxin.
Oh, this one is so good. Yeah. That just like, that's Pyromaniac hard mode right there. The toxin resist roll on this one is better by like 700. The equipment drop rate increase is not going to help us in a Colossus fight anyway, because I'm pretty sure the Colossus drop a set amount of equipment. Yeah, I'm just going to go with the higher toxin roll at that point. Cool. Getting gold. We're trying to find gold resistance rolls on our components so that when we go and fight something like the Pyromaniac, the Swamp Walker, or Devourer, or the Executioner, we can equip these. And this one's particularly good because it's ultimate. The max HP roll on that is higher than a rare. Yeah. Yeah, we're good on everything. We're almost done with the battle pass. Like, we're very close. I'm not even trying to do my dailies or weeklies. Yeah, this one is going to be the hardest one for this week. If it had supply coins, I would definitely be grinding this right now. But we already got the supply coins for this week. That's all I care about. As far as these go, finding records is going to be I do not look forward to doing that. I've added all of the supply coins up, and I've calculated that you're not going to get enough for everything on the supply shop, especially with things like this. Like, good luck finding 50 records. I've basically come to the conclusion that I'm going to focus on this track because it's cheaper by quite a lot, by about 100. We'll unlock layered cut for Viessa after getting all of these. And then maybe I'll get the spawn and then the Lepic mask. And then that's probably all I'm going to be able to get. If we're really like planning ahead, you know? Gonna be Googling records for sure. Yeah, I don't know if I enjoy gameplay like that enough to consider doing that. Yeah, 2 more levels and then we're good. And yes, the battle pass is linear. Every single level from level 1 to 96 has the same amount of season level requirement. Stacking control axis is the true. We're gonna need to re-roll our eternal willpower, and we're gonna need to use the energy so we have 1 energy activator currently. Pretty sure that's gonna be reserved for Valby. It's so tough, like, knowing the devs announced ultimate Valby, but again, it's like, is the ultimate even worth it compared to... And in that time, we'll be able to get another energy activator. The bottleneck is this thing.
Like, this is what everybody is gonna start grinding for, no doubt. As far as the crystallization catalyst blueprints go, these are like a 15% on a lot of different amorphous. This is at best, as far as I've found, a 6% drop chance, unless you use a shape stabilizer, which the shape stabilizers are less than a 3% drop chance. You'll probably get another energy activator by then. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's not worth holding off on using an energy activator simply because Ultimate Valby is going to be released eventually in like 30 days. But Valby is going... I firmly believe Valby is going to be the one that we're going to be able to beat the Executioner solo using. The only drawback that I can see with Valby is the fact that Plop Plop... no. We determined Plop Plop actually does hit mini-boss orbs in the air. If you use Plop Plop right underneath a mini-boss when they have the orbs floating above them, this will actually hit the orbs. But clean up the waterway and the big puddle, the small puddle, they do not hit the mini-boss orbs. I played 125 hours with no energy code and then got 3 and 4 hours. That is beautiful, beautiful, pure RNG. But I'm glad you got 3. I think if you focus them, there are particular cycles in the game that definitely make it easier. Yeah, water play, as far as I can tell, like water play compared to supply moisture, yeah, we're doing it. I'm done thinking about it. We're just gonna do it. I have another energy activator on the way. We need to crank Valby up to the point where they're extremely survivable. Extreme survivability and damage. We're gonna need some type of crit. I don't know. So there's shield. Yeah, this is the opposite of what we want. HP conversion is the opposite of HP amplification. I don't really care when it comes to Valby. I don't really care about skill cooldown or skill duration. Time distribution is great because it gives you max HP, which is survivability. Right now we have 10,000 max HP on Valby. We're gonna need to figure, like, I'm looking for a module that's gonna hit that where we need it to hit. So focus on non-attribute versus non-attribute master. This is skill power. and non-attribute skill power. And again, like I said before, when it comes to Valby's abilities, I never feel like my abilities are on cooldown. You get 2 stacks. At the top of this, you can see maximum stacks 2. Cleanup is a extremely good survivability ability. And I only learned this like just yesterday, thanks to Lucky, that if you look at liquefied, damage reduction 50%. So like if you're in a certain phase of a Colossus, because all of the Colossus have different phases where they use a damage ability that is very difficult to dodge, then you just do cleanup. Like the orb that the executioner does, where it fires an orb at you, it's the same thing the pyromaniac does. It's an orb that they fire at you, and then the orb launches more orbs that home onto you. So going into liquefied during that phase would be very good. It was crazy because I was trying to get a VS apart at 38% and missing that in 4 hours. That is how I got all of my energy activator blueprints. I've never focused on getting energy activator blueprints. That's what I recommend to like newer players as well. If you're worried about energy activators, don't worry about energy activators until you get to hard mode. And if you play the game and you try to unlock some of the other Descendants, you'll probably drop one eventually, opening a whole bunch of Amorphous. That's my recommendation. Same with the code analyzers and code breakers. I don't know. The overwhelming defense. No, what we need now is overwhelming HP. And I know exactly where to get it, but I don't know if I believe the drop chance on it. I honestly don't know if I believe it. This mod right here, overwhelming HP, is what we need. I used the stabilizer to lower 38% to 32. I got it on the 8th try. Yeah, the stabilizer will decrease the more common drops and then increase the more rare drops. Yeah. The stabilizers I've gotten most of my stabilizers as a secondary drop on outposts directly from Sharon's utility. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about what module to use here. If we're gonna build Valby to do hard executioner solo, we could do this, but this lowers our HP. That's like, why would I don't know if I care. And then what is HP heal? Does this mean we just constantly heal? Like HP recovery modifier and HP heal. Yeah, this is so weird too. Like, why would I sacrifice 1.3% of my HP for... Hold on. If I upgrade sensory deprivation, it's going to scale the negative HP, right? All of the negatives scale, but the positives don't. Yup. Yeah, that doesn't feel too good. Your defense and HP is really good on Valby. Yeah, but we need to crank Valby like all the way up. Valby needs to get cranked all the way up. I want overwhelming HP. And to be clear, this is what overwhelming HP does. This mod is like one of the best survivability mods, as far as I can tell. With HP that high, you could walk a tightrope. Oh yeah, we just saw that. I don't know, because this only works if I'm at 50% or lower. I guess I could like intentionally get my HP below 50% and then not pick up any health drops. Right? The question is, what happens when I upgrade it? That's the... This is like a more skill-based module. Because you have to get your health below... Okay, the skill power modifier and the firearm attack scales. I've yet to use it, but you never know. Well, I mean, if we have less than 50% HP, that's insane. Plus 30% firearm attack, that's amazing. I don't think there's any other mod that you can put on a Descendant that would just give firearm 30% attack. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. The big negative that needs to be recognized with this is you are not getting any benefit at all if your health is above 50%. You're getting nothing if your health is above 50%. So that's why I say it's skill based, because if you see your health bar above 50%, all you're going to be thinking about is, damn, I'm not getting that extra 30% firearm attack. Redston, welcome back. You can check out any of my previous Screwdriver streams from the past month. I have over 80 hours in that game. Beautiful, beautiful hours that I put into it. Where I go from learning the very basics of the game to building a broken propeller vehicle while complaining that there's a fixed traction control system in the game. Please, Redston, if you have contact with the developers of Screwdrivers, please tell them to remove the traction control in the game. I would greatly appreciate it. But I will probably be going back to Screwdrivers in the future. Yeah, electric skill. So here's the other interesting thing. With laundry, it decreases the electric resist. Of the enemy. But that's the problem with Executioner, right? Is they are extremely electric resistant. Yeah, it's tough. We're probably just gonna go with like
I don't. Yeah, you said it, Extra Hero. Like, if we have 10,000 HP and 33,000 defense, I don't know if we need to worry about survivability. I really think it's gonna be one of these, right? I think it's gonna be non-attribute master. I think so. But we have to remember, if we're building Valby for crit, I think emergency measures, right? Does this scale the crit damage or just the crit rate? If it scales the crit rate, oh, it scales the damage too. It scales the damage. I think this is gonna be it's tough. Oh, look at how expensive that gets. That's insane. Do we just go with raw skill power or with crit? The thing is, I don't think we're going to be able... With this, I don't think it's necessary. Like, we already have that crit rate. I don't know if we need to dig deeper, but it gives crit damage. That's the thing. That's the thing. I think we do. I think emergency measures is what we do. And as far as this tamer goes, this is going to be the weapon, right? Like, it's very clear that we need an energy activator in this thing to get our module capacity up so we can get these cranked even higher. Especially sharp precision shot. Like, this is the core. This is the core of the build, right? And then the Silly Weeper is our backup. Oh, I'll put crit on it, sure. Yeah, defeating an enemy, that's not ever gonna matter. Their accuracy, I mean, we don't really need accuracy, but sure. All right, let's there are a couple things we can do. I want to wait to get the energy activator. We're gonna need to gold farm. I want to wait for the next energy activator to put it on the tamer. And we're gonna need tons of gold and Kuiper shards to upgrade those mods, to enhance these. Particularly this, right? Like, we want to get this down to 0.5 seconds. I'm doing well. How are you, Redson? Good to see you again. That's what we're working towards.
Yeah, I'm doing well. I've been enjoying streaming a mix of screwdrivers and uh the first Descendant. I did do that screwdriver stream 2 days ago for the update, which seemed pretty good. I will be going back to screwdrivers. As far as the gameplay of screwdrivers goes, I enjoy it. But it's no doubt, like, I've joked around about it, like, aircraft is the end game. The camera in that game is the final boss. And they need to let people toggle on the traction control. Because at this point, with screwdrivers, as far as I can tell, like, I can't deal with conventional vehicles anymore. Like, I just, it's it doesn't feel great. The camera controller? Yeah, I mean, in my recent build, I called my propeller car the Whiplash because the camera like jerks around every time you accelerate because it accelerates so fast. It's like the developers never thought that something would be able to accelerate that fast. They just need a static camera option. That's it. Are they just AFK farming it? Like there. Dude, we can knock the boss down with this. That is beautiful. Dude, they're not even killing the enemies. Yeah, they're not even killing the enemies. Dude, what is this? What is this guy doing, man? Come on, come on, get me out, get me out of here. Get me out of here, dude. That guy just rolled around to pick up all the drops, and then went right back to the mission start point. Didn't even shoot at any of the enemies. Like, don't do that. If you're gonna play this game, play this game. The gameplay in this game is so good. Why are you gonna AFK farm? I'll try the fortress mission. See if we can do the outpost. So this outpost, supposedly, Extra Hero told me about it. If you do this outpost and then fail it right at the end, then there's a crazy spawn rate. So you get the drops, you get the monster kills. But the problem is, like, if this person that I'm with here doesn't understand that, yeah, see, they're destroying the things. Like, I'd probably be decent off just, like, soloing it, honestly. Oh, maybe... But we just don't kill the last boss, right? Maybe they do know what they're doing. No, they are shooting the boss. They have to destroy those? So do we just wait for more? Oh, server drop. Rip. Yeah, server dropped. So weird how my character, Valby like isn't even moving in the direction we're going. Typically, this is not, you can't do this typically. Like when you turn around to walk backwards like that, your character goes in the direction you're looking at. Yeah, Nudwiser. I agree with you completely. That you saw that, right? They just rolled to pick up the drops and went right back to the mission start as if I was gonna kill all the enemies for them. Like, that's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. You have to destroy the canisters, then circle. Okay. So you destroy the canisters, and then you avoid killing the main boss. And then you fail it, and then you restart it, right? That makes sense as to like a weird meta grind. But if you have one person who doesn't know and they just start shooting the boss, then you get cooldown immediately. I'd like to take the elite to stage 2. It's only bad if they start shooting or destroying the orbs. Okay. I really want to add pistons, but the logic for them is oddly complex. Yes. I've never messed with pistons in screwdrivers, and I honestly probably won't until it's out of early access. After all these hours, how the heck do you leave a party? I'm pretty sure if you go social and then you click your own name, like local players, like if you're in a party, if you click your own name, you can click leave party. Are they going to avoid my high five? Rude. So rude. Do these get hit by our, Rude, I'm not gonna pick them up. No, I'm just kidding. That would be... We don't do that here. We don't take revenge on people for being rude. We accept it. Some people just don't deserve a high five. Even if you offer someone a high five and they don't accept the high five, then we just accept that. They didn't deserve the high five to begin with. So we don't destroy the orbs. Okay. I understand. I'm understanding this, yeah. So on Valby, you would just want, like, duration and cooldown, so you could just keep doing your V ability, right? Man, our survivability is insane. Yeah, it seems like both of the people I'm with understand not to shoot the boss. So, as far as I can tell, this is like a pretty... If I just dropped in with 2 other players, and they know not to do that, then... Oh, we got frozen. Because they'll just endlessly do it. Oh, they're shooting their... Don't we need to fail it, though? Yeah, so as far as I can understand, that state we were in was just going to spawn enemies over and over again, right? But now it's on 5-minute cooldown. So that person understood it, but then still destroyed the orbs? Why would you destroy the orbs if you understand that you can just get drops over and over again? Why would you destroy the orbs? Oh, the cleanup stacks? Nice. Cooldown makes it so you can almost constantly do it. Yeah, that makes sense. It's on cooldown? This one's on cooldown. See, this is kind of what I mean, though. Like, every second this is on cooldown, I could be getting drops at ambush point. So, like, even if one person messes it up, you're gonna have to reload back to this point. And not even if someone just doesn't know, right? Yeah, see, they're saying we're killing the boss. So why would if what you're telling me is the case, why would someone choose to kill the boss here without Sharon? Why would you come here to kill the boss without Sharon, knowing that you can farm near infinite drops by keeping the boss alive? Yeah, see, every second I'm standing here is a second that I could be getting gold at anticipated ambush point. Sorry, every time I tell you about something, you have a bad experience? No, it's fine. I'm glad I'm checking this out, but this is kind of what I expected would happen. Like, when you brought it up, I'm like, couldn't someone just kill the boss and then, like... The great thing about anticipated ambush point is the worst you'll get is someone AFKing. That's, like, the worst. And then if you see someone AFKing, you can just, like, reconnect. Well, now we got 30 seconds, so I may as well stick it out. Pretty much, when it comes to outposts, if I see an outpost, if it's below 2 minutes on the cooldown, I'll wait for it. If it's anything above 2.5 minutes, then I just leave immediately. Because that extra, like, 30 seconds and then potentially 3, 4, 5 minute cooldown, I go and do something else. Yeah, I mean, it's a dice roll, right? Like, you're rolling the dice on whether the people who are here in a public lobby are trying to farm it or they're trying to just kill the boss. Like, I'm personally not going to kill the boss. If they kill the boss, they can kill the boss. I'm going to farm drops. Like, I don't even know what this mission drops, but it drops something. It's what I said earlier, like, if people are killing the boss knowing that you can farm these enemies infinitely, then the boss must drop something good, right?
Because they're not, this is the thing, like, they're not doing it to stop us from farming. Yeah, I didn't get anything. So, that was fun to check out. But as far as, like, relying on other people to not kill the boss, we don't do that here. Because what that's going to do is it's going to start making, like, contesting goals between public lobbies. And I don't want to... I'm not going to get, like, upset. If they want to kill the boss, they can kill the boss. You know? The only thing I said in the chat was, like, why not use Sharon then? I think there are a lot of people in this game that don't know that Sharon drastically increases the drop chance. Like, I really think there are a lot of people who still don't know that. But a lot of the most efficient farming in this game relies on multiple people with the same goal, right? And the thing with the anticipated ambush point is, if you get a boss, if you get a mission where other people are joining, then you're good, right? Because none of it scales. How is it that I was in a private lobby and there were 2 other people in my lobby? I've had that happen. Were you in a party? Because there's some jank with the, like, private public stuff. The great thing about anticipated ambush point is I don't need to worry about what the goals of the other people I'm playing with are, because they're gonna be the same. It's just dependent on whether they actually play the game or not. Right. Like, if they actually play the game, then we're good. That's all we want. Like, we just want people to play the game and enjoy the game. I was in a party with one other person. Yeah, I've had that happen. Yeah. It's a bug. It's definitely a bug. Definitely a bug in the game. Yeah, as far as our survivability goes with Valby, over 10,000 HP, it's pretty great. Like, I feel like once I have the energy activator in the tamer and we just get it a little bit more cranked after we get some more gold and Kuiper shards, we'll be good. Okay, because they were ruining my outposting with Sharon? Yeah. that is a downside of that bug, yes. Whether people do it intentionally or not, I don't think people will do it intentionally. I said it earlier, I genuinely think that a lot of players in this game, even at this point, with the game having been out for well over 2 weeks, I think there are a lot of people who still don't understand that
Sharon increases the drop chance a lot. Like, a lot. It's well over 5% in my take. Like maybe even 10, maybe even 15. It's gonna be faster at this point to do this. Yeah, this bunny, this person playing his bunny knows what they're doing because they haven't gone down a single time. And they're doing a good amount of damage. Like, I really think seeing bunnies go down all the time in hard mode is due to the fact that they just have no survivability mods. I really think so. I found that people are in private lobbies if I invite my friend. Yes, that's happened. That's happened to me a couple times, and I haven't even played that much of this game in a party, and the fact that it's happened so many times while I've been in a party is it's happening to everyone for sure. It's a well-known bug in the game. Like, look at these reactor drops. I mean, I'd much prefer getting weapon drops than reactor drops, but I mean, you can just see it. It's like, it doesn't stop. Like, I need to go out of my way just to run through all of the drops. And we get 3 different weapon types from this mission. We're gonna end up finding like an extremely good, if we keep refining with the process we've been going through, we're gonna end up finding an extremely good roll on one of those weapons. This is an easy hard mode spot. I mean, we did have a bunny earlier here that went down like twice in a row, almost immediately. Yeah, I can do this mission on my own. It just takes like twice as long. Which is not, it's not ideal. Another thing that's not ideal is standing around waiting for a cooldown timer. But for some reason, people seem to be doing that fortress mission for the boss drop. I can check it in a second. There must be some amorphous. The amorphous that drops must have like an ultimate Descendant. You don't have to be sorry at all. It's not your fault. I appreciate you letting me know about it. It's not griefing, like it's not griefing, like you're trying to not complete the mission. Like you're intentionally trying to fail the mission, so it's like it makes sense. But the fact that someone wrote in the chat saying we're killing the boss is like the first time I've ever seen someone communicate about doing a mission the way you're supposed to do a mission. So I'm not gonna plan on going back there, unless I have Sharon. Yeah, the 122 and 123. Yeah, ultimate Gley. Yeah, and energy activator. But you only get the 123 if you use Sharon, though. So that's why I'm confused. Why are you doing that mission if you're not using Sharon? I could probably solo that mission with Sharon. We did put an energy activator in Sharon for that particular reason. Yeah, that's another thing about Bunny's lightning emission. Those guys that have the red circles on their head, they just take damage from lightning emission. Like lightning emission just does damage to them flat out. Farming with Valby versus Bunny is it's definitely different, but personally I prefer farming with Bunny because you can just keep lightning emission up constantly. It's just easier. It's like more straightforward. But Valby, in terms of survivability and DPS, is going to be better because Bunny is too reliant on movement for damage. There are a lot of things you can do with Valby, especially with supply moisture, that I don't think you can do with Bunny. Flat out. Oh, they went down. They died. We just got... Did you see them get deleted? We just got a massive crit on a weak point while they were stoked. Massive. That boss just got deleted. I mean, it's not really a boss. It's an elite. But hard mode elite taking that much damage, I think we're headed in the right direction with the tamer on Valby with supply moisture.
Yeah, I don't really check these. Um, as far as the one goes that we have on Valby, rolling something better than this, it's going to be difficult. And honestly, I don't mind needing a shotgun. I would rather have like a sniper rifle or a launcher, or you know, have machine gun and weapon class, but it's okay for now. What's this? Acrobat. Oh, did we find another one of these? I think we have another one of these in our inventory. Yeah, so the resistances, if I see like a fire resist and then a Kuiper shard drop rate, I'm not gonna use this unless I use it in a Colossus fight against Pyromaniac. It's just the combo is just like not worth my time. That might be worth checking out. $17. This doesn't look bad. This one in particular doesn't look bad. How did we get an eternal willpower to drop? Where were these drop? Oh, these were dropping at Fortress. That's why. Indeed. It's actually not a bad place to farm for eternal willpowers then. These we already have such good rolls on the ones that we've saved. I'm not gonna get wrapped up in trying to like, the temptation is obviously like, oh, I have one that has toxic attack. Now I want one that has fire attack. It's like, nah, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Yes, the one we have is better. Ooh, this one's looking better. Then we have one more. I wanted to check. We have another set item. Wasn't that one? Maybe I accidentally deleted it. Or maybe it was this thing. Another support sensor? I don't think so. I think this might be the first good sensor we found. Yeah, I thought we had another. Maybe I got rid of it.
Because that 2-set effect is actually not bad. But then you look at the 4-set effect, like the Acrobat set is not, well, it has shield on it. Yeah, it has shield on it. Let's forget about it. We're fine. Another thing I really don't like about the register item system is when I have this equipped, I can't register or unregister it. It's clear to me that they kind of... it's iffy. We're going to see what they do with that moving forward. And it's really gonna depend. Now, where we're at with our Valby crit build is we're getting there. Like, we're closer, for sure. But there are several things. Like, we want to max out supply moisture, and we want to use a crystallization catalyst. Probably for the cerulean, because HP amplification is costing a lot. So let's work on that. Yeah, and Iron Will is and Iron Will is actually not a bad idea. But again, it comes down to like how much do we want to put into survivability, right? We need our abilities to do damage. A lot of people didn't unlock Sharon. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, again, it's a PvE game. Like, I personally like the idea of stealthing outposts with Sharon. Solo stealthing outposts with Sharon in this game feels really satisfying because you get that extra drop chance. That's just my take. If other people want to just cruise through outposts, like, they can do that. That's fine. I was trying to get a thing for Kyle yesterday. It gave me the same thing I already had 8 times. Yeah, I mean, yeah, with pure RNG, that's gonna... duplicates are definitely gonna happen. It's also like, you know, the Blair spiral the Blair spiral catalyst. We rolled it like 5 times. Finally got it after like the fifth or so time. And then every time we've done that mission after, we've like gotten it to drop every single time. Like that kind of stuff. I'm not accusing them of griefing, but it's weird if you have a 3-stack in public doing that outpost and no one has Sharon. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, it's a weird situation, right? Saying it's griefing is a weird... The thing is, they're playing the game... Like, if you're doing that outpost, if you're doing this mission and you're defeating the boss and you're trying to get the amorphous 122, like, that's completely valid. It's not a... I said it earlier, I don't even think the average player in this game knows that you can stealth outposts with Sharon for an increased drop chance. So I'm not going to fault anyone for playing the game the way it was intended to be played. It's interesting to know that they're like meta style cycles where like you intentionally fail a mission and then you get more drops. Like that's interesting to me. But I'm not gonna get mad at someone for standing around waiting in a public server for the cooldown to tick down so they can fight the boss. Playing the game as intended, I guess. I need this gold farm though, my dude. I feel like the gold farm I get at Anticipated Ambush is already insanely good. I honestly didn't expect to get that much gold that fast. Yeah. We need to level Valby back up now, by the way. Yeah, I don't know about investing more into that. Supply moisture is going to be absurd amounts of gold. 4,400,000 Kuiper shards. That is the true gold farm. That is where it results. I think I'll go up to... But yeah, we already got front lines cranked. And as far as my Valby crit build goes, we just used another crystallization catalyst. The next energy activator is most likely going to go into the tamer. Like, I just don't. I'm really gonna have to think about it, right? Between the tamer and the eternal willpower, it's gonna be tough. The eternal willpower is gonna be easier to use because the tamer makes us move really, really slow. We have to hold down the trigger for at least like 5 seconds before we start getting the extreme levels of DPS, and it blows through ammo. So if we don't get ammo drops, we run out of ammo. None of that is going to happen with the eternal willpower. The eternal willpower is going to do a very high amount of damage per shot. It's not going to consume as much ammo because of that. Its fire rate is more manageable. The damage fall off, I think, is pretty much the same at 50 meters. I'd have to look. It's probably going to be the eternal willpower. If I'm really thinking about longevity, right? Also, the eternal willpower we can use on other descendants too. The tamer we just can't use on Bunny. You just can't use the tamer on Bunny. I mean, you can, but then lightning emission does nothing. Damage fall off is a little shorter for the eternal willpower than the tamer. Have you shot the eternal willpower? Yes, I have used the eternal willpower. This thing is very, very powerful. But we need to re-roll it to get it. I think it's worth re-rolling to try and get some better. These rolls on this one are actually decent. Again, if you look at the gold roll versus the purple roll, that's only like a 0.7% increase. It really doesn't get too crazy. And like a 0.7% difference, I'm not going to bother taking the risk to re-roll this a whole bunch of times. When rounds per mag, crit rate, kill attack, and firearm attack are already very good rolls. Although they're not all gold. But yeah, I will be right back. All right, I'm back. And we got disconnected while I was gone. Yeah, it seems like I've been getting more disconnects lately. I don't know, like, if that's actually if that's been happening to other people. Maybe just me, I don't know. But there were a couple days where I didn't get like any disconnects. So, but yeah, we're gonna be leveling Valby, and I think the best way to level Valby is gonna be well, I'm gonna get our abilities up first. I need to get our abilities up and running with the first couple levels. Yeah, I think this decision is made, right? I can even put a crystallization catalyst on this thing right now. For obviously malachite, right? Obviously malachite. We have 5 slots. Yeah, anything that does crit damage is what we want, because we already have that base crit chance from Valby's supply moisture. So weak point damage and critical hit damage are effectively an extension of our firearm attack because of Valby's supply moisture. But I think in the meantime, this, I need a 5. There we go. Yeah, and the eternal willpower should benefit from a fire rate increase. I think refrigerated gun barrel. So it's weird how it calculates the DPS, because I don't think it actually factors in that plus 20% chill attack. I think this DPS number right here, like, we just added 20% chill attack and reduced our fire rate by 6%. Are you really meaning to tell me that that's reducing our DPS? Maybe. Maybe it is overall decreasing our DPS. Yeah, that works. Maximize weight balance or weak point damage, rounds per mag. Nice. So now, that's the first crystallization catalyst I've ever used on a weapon. This eternal willpower is now back down to proficiency level 1. And this, as far as I can tell, is never getting unhearted. Like, this thing is never leaving registered status. I wish there was even like an elevated part, because we've just made a big investment in this this particular eternal willpower. I don't know, like, you can't rename weapons or anything like that. Oh, you can. Hold on. No, that's just for the setting. But if we were to junk this, it would suck ass. It would be very, very bad. Like, putting a crystallization catalyst in the eternal willpower and then accidentally junking it, it would be very bad. So I think to get my level up, I'm gonna do rockfall a couple times. But then I think I want to try and do some void shard grind, because if we're gonna be grinding with Valby, we may as well also get void shards while we're doing it. Right? Welcome to the team of willpower. I mean, I hate to say it, but that's probably gonna be like every player who figures out the end game. I looked at all the other assault rifles. Nothing is as ammo efficient. And I really was thinking about Tamer, but we're gonna put the crystallization catalyst, or we already put a crystallization catalyst in this thing. We're gonna put the energy activator in this thing. But I strongly believe that, yeah, at this point, the Eternal Willpower is going to become like a hard meta weapon. Now, hopefully they consider buffing some other weapons, maybe. But as far as I can tell, all of the other assault rifles are just flat out not as good. This thing also just sounds really, really good, too. Your movement for dodging things while moving is a lot better. That's the hugest downside to... to the Tamer. The biggest downside to the Tamer, hands down, is the lack of movement, mobility. You're seriously limited in terms of your mobility while you're using it. I would still argue, though, that for Sharon's solo stealth outpost, the Tamer is still good. Because you can just get that, like, stationary, massive damage off on the elite after stunning them. Right? So you stun the elite, and then you just use the Tamer by slamming their face over and over again. Oh, Lucky, welcome back. I can send you an invite. Who is Bernie Backwoods? If that's someone watching the stream, if you let me know who you are, I'll accept your friend invite. I've gotten like 2 invites, 2 friend requests from like random people just while playing. I think I sent you the invite. I don't know if you can join. Did I send you the invite? Party invitation. There we go. Oh, it's full because of the, yeah, after this one I'll leave. There are two people who are just like AFK. One AFK person over here, yeah. Yeah, now if we want to use another crystallization catalyst in the Eternal Willpower, we're gonna need to get it back up to proficiency level 40. Oh, you're gonna BRB? Okay, no problem. Yeah, all good. Yeah, don't be sorry. It's all good. If you have responsibilities and obligations, it's completely fine. I think they're using the Python. That sounds like the Python. I still think, so they're running to the point right now. I still think it's just about as fast. Yeah, see, they just, oh my God. It's just about as fast. Like, you either sprint over there as fast as you can, or you just hold F2 and then R, and then you're good. Yeah, they're using the Python. Oh yeah, you said Enduring Legacy is good? Yeah, that rings a bell. I know it's one of the ultimate weapons. Yeah, I like that mobility. The Enduring Legacy. Machine gun. Increase status effect trigger rate. Interesting. Yeah, as far as grinding for ultimate weapons goes, we just got our Thunder Cage maxed out. I don't know. I've heard the Afterglow Sniper is good. The Enduring Legacy definitely looks cool. So you like increase your status effects. It's all about status effects, yeah. I still think I'm on the right track when it comes to tamer crit rate. Can you please not do that? Tamer crit rate build, I think, yeah, we can actually stun the boss by doing that, which is amazing. Plop Plop will knock down elites. Yeah, that's such a bad thing. If you get knocked down, dude, give me the MP. Come on, there we go. I love that chill attack proc. When you proc your freeze effect with your chill attack. And that's just a roll. That's just an elemental roll. And that's why I argue that chill attack is one of the best elemental rolls. Because you saw how we stunned that elite twice. Yeah, these are all shotgun. Yeah, shotgun. It's like... Yeah, the critical hit damage is interesting. But that's just for skills. Yeah, skill cooldown and the non-attribute skill power is going to be very difficult to beat. Ooh, module drop rate. The thing is, well, it depends. You can turn modules into Kuiper shards. Probably better. Module drop rate's probably better than Kuiper shard drop rate. The effect of during Legacy is okay, but what makes it good is it's a crit tamer that has more mag size. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't taken a deep look at machine guns. This is the one you're talking about. The only one we don't have. No, I'm just kidding. I assume it's going to be a whole thing, right? Oh no, you can get it common. Yeah. Oh, but this one you get from the defense mission. Right. We don't do that here. Hard sterile land. Yeah, this is strategic outpost. We don't sit in 15-minute long defense missions only to miss out on the drop. We don't do that here. Oh, that's a good defense roll. And that gold drop rate is basic. It's pretty much the same. 0.001. Pretty good. Yeah, I think we take this one. The max HP is okay. Let me check. We have 6,200. Wait, how did we have 10,000 before? What did I just change? 6,900. Wait, what? 6,200. 6,900. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's going to be better. Yeah, that. I think we keep the Kuiper shard drop. Well, the module drop rate. Yeah, no, we got to go with the module drop rate. Because we can turn modules into Kuiper shards, and that will increase our chance of getting, like, overwhelming HP and stuff. And this is the one we just swapped out, yeah. 4,000 defense roll on a memory, support memory is pretty good. Yeah, I don't care about toxin resistance right now. What's your duration on shared invisibility? I think, well, I don't know if I can check that here. Can I check that here? Okay, we have to set these because we swapped these up. Reset. Save. Yeah, the tamer on Sharon for the outposts, like... Wait, Sharon's only level 25? Oh, we still haven't fully leveled Sharon after using the energy activator on her. I don't know. Where can I check that? 16 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, 16 seconds is like... I've gotten close. Like, if I mess up or I get blocked by an enemy, it gets close. But we have this.
And this is hearted. Like, this is staying hearted. Now, here's the problem, right? It's not electric fusion, it's electric dimension. And as far as these go, shock nuts and active camouflage don't benefit from skill power because they're not damage dealing. So ideally, we would have this exact same thing except for electric fusion. But this is very good for now. If there was like a fusion skill power roll instead of the skill cost, it would just be perfect. But you gotta take what you can get, because otherwise you're gonna be sitting rolling something for like hours upon hours, and it's not gonna be a good time. Oh, I forgot to save this as the what? Try again when status changes. Yeah, and as for our weapons, we want that. There we go. Preset. There. As we swap out our external components for like even better level 100 things. Like this thing is very good. This is probably one of the best. Now, the only way you could get this better is if it was an ultimate and had a higher max HP roll, right? Yeah. Yeah, getting a reactor with a skill duration roll on it is what I did. Now, I don't know if it's completely necessary. The mods that I have in Sharon also increase duration. So yes. I'm glad we decided on Eternal Willpower instead of Tamer, because I think the Eternal Willpower, if we're going to go as far as to invest in Energy Activator in a rare weapon, it's very tempting to also put it into the Thunder Cage, but the Thunder Cage feels very like limiting in some regards, especially like range, right? I can feel it when I'm out of range with the Thunder Cage, and I feel like I'm doing no damage. Yeah, if we have a point to put in something, we're gonna go with action and reaction. Look at this. We're gonna have to rebalance all those other ones, because we have this mod on everything else. Ideally, we'll have these both maxed out, and that way we won't need to worry about that anymore. But onto the gold grind. Getting action and reaction maxed out on the Eternal Willpower with the Energy Activator, we're going to be able to get our critical hit damage cranked with Valby's Supply Moisture, and then bullet rain for the extra fire rate. I don't know if we... I'm still debating about bullet rain, because that firearm attack is not going to scale. It's just going to increase our fire rate. Might still be worthwhile, because fire rate does translate into increased DPS, but if we have all that extra recoil with extra fire rate, it may become unmanageable. Like, you may not be able to use it.
because it's just recoiling everywhere. Yeah, now that we have all of Valby's abilities up, well, didn't we? So if you use an energy activator, did we have? Yeah, I don't know who this is. Did we have all of our abilities up? Yeah, I'm gonna do Valby Void Shard grind, just so I can stack every type of Void Shard while I level Valby, while I get gold, while I get module drops, while I get weapon drops. Now, yes. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Did I see what I thought I saw? Hold on. No. So, before I looked back on my... Bye, Bernie, backwards. I looked on my past live streams, and it is actually the case that you used to get 4 organic void shards here, and you can review the past live streams. They actually nerfed it when they posted about buffing the void shard drop from the ones that give you 2. They secretly nerfed the amount you get from the non-attribute. So you get a total of 12 from this. And you get a total of 23 from this. But you get an unequal amount. So no matter what you do, you're going to need to go and do another one to balance it out. The added benefit, I still believe... I still think, even though they lowered it, it's still worth doing this. If you have multiple Valbys doing this at the same time, it's just insane. You can get this mission down to sub 1 minute with multiple Valbys. Because as you can imagine, you just have your puddles going constantly where they're spawning. But I don't know if people farm this anymore. It's unfortunate, honestly. You'd hope that people would, but I think they just made it not worth it. Like, I think they just made it not worth it for people. Yeah, I don't know. What happened to our HP? Did I get rid of... Oh, I don't have HP amplification. That's why. Where are you going? Oh, there's someone attracting enemies to run up there. Even solo, it was only a minute 37. Yeah. Wait, no, we do have HP amplification. What am I missing then? What am I had like 10k HP before. Yeah, I honestly have no idea. Oh, it's because I have Valby at level 9. So as you level up, you get more HP. Yes. And this mission is purely based on how quickly you can kill the enemies. So you're not sitting there waiting for a spawn timer. You know what I mean? Like, there's a huge difference in terms of gameplay. If you're sitting there waiting for a spawn timer, it is not fun. Like, that is not enjoyable gameplay at all. Nobody likes standing there waiting for a spawn timer to tick down. The only reason people do that is because they're trying to get some item in the game. That's the only reason. It's the truth. It's the truth. Man, our Valby isn't even max level right now. Oh, I had to sneeze. Had to sneeze. I had to sneeze and we immediately died. That's how you know the gameplay in this game is good. You actually have to do stuff. Yeah, even going down, it was still 1:30. Like, there are many other voyage. This is my whole point. If you can run this twice in the amount of time it takes you to, say, run this one, right? Like, yeah, we get 12 from this one, and we get 23 from this one. But if I can run this one twice in the amount of time it takes to do this one, then I'm getting 24 in the same amount of time. So that's my whole point with that. I'll do this one more time. It's actually kind of fun to play this one. When I first did this one, I'm like, this is actually amazing farm. Not just for the void shards, but just for XP and other stuff. As far as gold drops go, that's the biggest problem. You can't gold farm a void shard mission. I'll show the end screen again just to get a really good idea as to what we actually get. But great for leveling Valby. I mean, I'm definitely getting levels. Oh, they're all running up there, dude. Come on, man. They're trying to aggro the people that are on top of the... There's a mission that's up there, and they're trying to... Yeah, see, this is like 12,000 gold, not that much, but the fact that you get this many void shards is the main goal, and you get experience. So, I really think if you had 2 Valbys, you'd shave off that extra 30 seconds. This is one of the best void shard farms in the game. Even if you're stacking a lot of one that you don't need, you may need it in the future, so you may as well just get every single one. What's your job? Feel free not to share, but I'm interested. This is my main focus right now. This is streaming live on YouTube is my main focus. And yes, as you can imagine, I don't really make, if we're gonna go straight there, I don't actually make much money at all from streaming. I see this more as like an investment. I do it. The last time I talked about meta with regards to like what I do and why I stream, I do this primarily for the routine. I like the routine of live streaming on YouTube. It's satisfying to like wake up, have a schedule, have a stream, interact with all of you, learn about a game, learn game mechanics, talk about meta, experience novel content. Like I enjoy that all for the routine. Now, may there come a time in the future where I take a little bit of like a slower pace down to like maybe 3 hours a day while I work on another project or something. That may happen. But yes, right now, this is my main focus. As for our Valby crit build, I honestly think Valby is the best Void Shard farmer. Because the fact that you just don't even need to worry about what you're getting just makes it worthwhile. I really don't know what other mod. But it's important to recognize when you're doing Void Shard missions like that, you're not getting gold drops, you're not getting Kuiper Shard drops. Because otherwise, like I said earlier, I was incorrect. And we just got slapped with that reality. I said earlier, just earlier before I started that, I'm getting levels, I'm getting gold, I'm getting weapon drops. You can get experience when you do Void Shard missions, but you do not get gold drops. You do not get Kuiper Shard drops. You get some weapon drops, but it's nothing compared to this. Like this is by far, as far as all of the materials we get every single time we do this mission, it nothing compares. Just nothing. So as far as my plans go in this game, a main goal is going to be getting our Valby jacked so that we can beat the hard executioner, so that we can then begin to unlock ultimate Gley. And yeah, I could switch over to Sharon. We could level Sharon as well. Sharon is definitely going to be a part of unlocking ultimate Gley. Sometimes my frame rate just tanks here. I don't know why. I love the fact that you can knock them down. Yeah, that's Lepic's ulti. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that right there is why I honestly want to zap. It's why I'm strongly... The Thunder Cage is one of the top weapons that I've been considering for the energy activator. It, like, between the Eternal Willpower, the Tamer, the Thunder Cage. As far as I can tell, the Enduring Legacy, I was interested. I should take a deeper look into this. We have one of the pieces for it. And you can see why this mission is the gold farm mission. Like, no doubt, on the right side of my screen, there is just gold that pops up over and over and over again. Like, we get 3,500 sometimes per stack. I love using plop plop on the Elite. Definitely makes it more fun. I could spend some time trying to find other missions. Like, the fact of the matter though is it was bound to happen. Like, and by what I mean by it was bound to happen is it was bound to be one mission that you could run. Like, just to be clear, this mission takes 30 seconds. Yeah, we got a precision code breaker. Like, you can't beat that drop rate. I personally haven't found anything that's better. And I think I joke about it, this being that mission. It's that mission that most of the time you're gonna just find other people doing it. I'm debating. I don't know. So now that we have the crystallization catalyst in the eternal willpower, I don't know if we... I can try, because we're leveling Valby back up. Once I get Valby leveled back up and we get a whole bunch more gold and stuff, we can try the Executioner again. But the Executioner right now is the wall, right? And I've said it before in my previous streams, like, I'm not in a rush to, like, get to Molten Fortress and, like, get to the super highest level and get, like, the most insane DPS. I enjoy the gameplay. I enjoy the grind. I look forward to getting like a really solid Valby crit build going. But my true grind at the end of the day is unlocking Descendants, and the next Descendant that I am decided on is Ultimate Gley, due to the fact that Gley has a very different playstyle because she's like a Berserker style character. And there's a hard meta with one of Gley's abilities that does... Why does that sound so weird? one of Gley's abilities that does, it gives you infinite ammo briefly, right? It gives you infinite ammo briefly, and because of that, as you can imagine, there's certain weapons in the game that benefit greatly from that. Like the Python, which is a rapid firing submachine gun that you fire for about a second and then you run out of ammo. So as you can imagine, having 5 seconds of infinite ammo. Are you back now? All right, I will, let me pick up these drops. I'll do a drop roll run. And then I'll invite you. Gotta get all the drops before we load back in. Can't miss any of the drops. We need all the purple drops, all the gold drops, and our inventory is full. All right, I'm done. We're good. Just one more. Just one more. Just kidding. I'll go back to Albion and invite you. I gotta delete all my reactors, and then we'll run that some more. Yeah, you get precision code breakers from that mission. No doubt. No doubt. Like that mission is a part of the yeah, all of these are going to be shotgun. All of these. Shotgun, 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 shotgun. The reactors you actually get from the mission are doo-doo, and they fill up your inventory really fast. Now, the auxiliary external components can actually be decent sometimes. If I see shield, that max HP roll is terrible. No, again, like you look at what we're comparing against, like good luck beating that. Seriously. Wait, why is the one we're using max shield? I think because of the defense roll. Yeah. The defense roll. This one just has that ultimate 4600 defense roll. All right, let me invite you. I think we're good. I'm not even. We've rolled through these. Ooh, blue blood bloomer. Let's see. Yeah, lucky. If you want to do void shard as well, we could do void shard, but we don't get gold from that. We don't get gold or anything. We get like 12,000 gold for beating the mission. That's it. Yeah, you can't junk from your mailbox. And that's a huge thing that people are asking that they let you do for what we just witnessed. Like, I would have just junked all that, but I had to go to my inventory to do it first. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get another cup of tea, but I will continue in just a bit. All right, I'm back. If you're gonna do Enzo, is there anything in particular you want to do? I think, well, if you're Enzo, we could technically still do Void Shard. I don't necessarily need Void Shards, though. Let's see. Kinda. We're low on inorganic. If we don't get gold, nah. Let's go. Let's get gold. I need gold. You need gold. You go to anticipated ambush point. Is that what my streams are gonna become? Am I just gonna spend 90% of my streams in anticipated ambush point? This is now an anticipated ambush point stream. That's pretty much what we do here. We perpetually anticipate the ambush. We've been anticipating the ambush for quite some time now. For real though, like there is a seriously like real aspect to if you're in the farm zone and you spend all your time at like Kingston defense mission, you're not doing so well. Like that's all I'm gonna say. Hey, if you really enjoy the Kingston defense mission, then great, cool. But if you're farming it for drops or XP, like what I'm trying to say is like there are missions in this game that are very much so like a time waste. If you're trying to get gold, like this is the fastest gold gain rate that I've ever found. And I think a lot of other people would attest to that. Given the fact that it's just so consistent. And honestly, like, as far as the sterile lands go, it's one of my more enjoyed locations on the, as far as zones go. I still would say that White Knight Gulch is my favorite. I love that animation when they get hit by the plop plop. They just like flop into the air like a dolphin. Valby is very close. I don't know. It's hard to answer. Like, what's your favorite Descendant? Like, I don't know. Sharon is really my favorite for doing outposts. Enzo is really my favorite when I'm doing bulks. But I will say Valby, farming with Valby is more fun than Bunny. I will say that much. If it's Valby versus Bunny, I will say Valby. No doubt. No doubt. Ha ha! Dude, just like hitting him with the plop plop at the end is just like a nice cherry on top. They just get plop plopped, and while they're mid animation, they just get deleted. They just get deleted. That explosion effect is pretty hefty. I got double frame drop right before the elite. Kind of threw me off. You can turn explosions off. I think they did it in display actually, yeah. They could have just gone about making the explosion effect not so opaque, right? Like, it's almost like the explosion effect is like a smoke bomb. Like, it doesn't need to be like a smoke bomb. Oh, I did it too early. Rip. As far as like another farm zone goes, besides just Golden Kuiper, I think that one at Moonlight, Valby Void Shard farm is actually really good. But it does come down to like what kind you need, right? But the reality is like you need every kind. You need every kind. Eventually, you're gonna need every kind. So it's kind of like this system that makes you feel like, oh, I need this one for this Void mission, for this Void fusion reactor. And it's like, well, yeah, but then there's this other one for this other part that requires the other two. So it's like, does it really matter debating which one you go for? You should just go for all of them. And that's the thing. Why is there's a memory leak in this game, for sure. No way. I'm stacking a memory leak right now. My frame rate drops at that specific point in the cycle more and more each time. I may be actually experiencing a memory leak in the game. Yeah, I think we do like one more after this, but as far as like running this cycle over and over, I typically go until my inventory is full. Like that's where it's at. This eternal willpower is going to be insane. If they're AFK, then we're good. Yeah, we're GG'd. Yeah, when like one person leaves and then like another person just starts AFKing, like you're like, okay, we're good. He flew away, then he died. Yeah, I don't know. Like looking through all these, I can't even see the bottom of the card from here. Can't do me like that. Yeah, see, this is exactly the same, except it specifically gives us more dimension. I don't know. It's close. I'll think about that one. I don't think we need more skill critical hit rate. Maybe a 31%, but unfortunately that has the chill skill. Now, skill effect range. No, you know, I think skill effect range could be interesting on Valby. I might actually test that out. I'll breeze through these really quick. I'm looking just for the Thunder Cage, and I didn't see any of them. It is, but you need a lot. Well, that's a gold skill effect range roll. As far as I understand that, that's a 25% buff to skill effect range. But we lose out on the non-attribute skill power, which means everything. And the skill cooldown roll is about the same, like 1%, sure. I would have to test it. I'm gonna test it. As for this one, um, well, again, this one versus this one, I don't think we're gonna bother. We're not gonna bother with that one. I'm interested in experimenting with the skill effect range, though. I want to see just how much it Look at this one. Oh, that hurts. This one hurts. This one hurts. This one hurts to look at. Oh, look at these amazing rolls for everything that sucks. Like, if that was a max HP roll and like an equipment drop rate roll, like that would be insane. Need to farm stuff for another crystallization catalyst? Okay. Yeah, I can always use another crystallization catalyst. Oh, we have more capacity now. Yeah, I do not care. We do not care about shield at all. Yeah, sure. Emergency measures, sure. It fits perfectly. Good. All right, so what do we do for crystallization catalyst? As far as I know, this you get mixed energy residue you just get from storage boxes. If you want to roll around and do some vaults together and share in the glorious resources, I'd be interested because I could stack some of this for sure. You just open vaults in the desert. That's pretty much it. And then these, we know what mission to get these at now. Um, I can't remember exactly what mission it is though. It's the one where you do the 3 in a row. Could roll for overwhelming HP. I need this module really bad. The one, oh, it's a shipment? Uh, hold on. If you said shipment, it should be on this list, right? Fortress outskirts. Composite. Is it this one? Because there's one where you get like 3 neural drops. Every other mission that I've tried, you only get like 1 neural drop. And that lighting is crazy. Yeah, the trail we leave is definitely looking wider by quite a bit. Oh, it's this one? Okay. Fortress outskirts. Okay. I could probably do B and A at the same time. Or these B and C are probably going to be easier to go back and forth. They are all immune. That is beautiful. Like figuring out which enemy is making them immune. So they're making each other immune. Oh my god, man. Like, that enemy combo is a nightmare, dude. Which one is making them immune? Dude, I don't even know. We died. That enemy combination was a nightmare. One of them was making each other immune, and then another one was making the other two immune at the same time. I don't know if there was actually a way to hit them. I really don't know if there was actually a way to hit them. Yeah, as far as our AoE goes, it definitely feels like it has an effect. Doing multiple of these at the same time was a mistake, for sure. And the drops on this mission are crazy, though. Yeah, I don't know, like, the range increase doesn't feel like a lot. Like, it doesn't feel like enough. the skill effect range or whatever. Radius. Damn, the amount of enemies in this mission is insane. Here's an elite right here. Did we get the knurl? No, I didn't get the knurl. Oh, we got the knurl there. Nice. We did get the knurl drop. We have to shoot the top of this thing. Yeah, even if you get like one more knurl from it, yeah, doing more than one at a time is, I think, definitely the way to do it. Because even if they seize it, like, you're still saving time. We just got those two done. Now we just have B and D. Yeah, I don't think that the skill effect range is... It really doesn't seem like it's affecting it too much. Yeah, the skill effect, the cooldown and the non-attribute skill power. It was a good experiment. Damn, you can't be damaged. Like, how skill effect range, you just can't be damaged. Yeah, see, we got another knurl drop. A lot of these other missions won't even drop knurl more than one. So having it drop like 2 or 3 times is pretty good. Even if this mission takes a little bit longer, it averages out to just give us more. And they drop from those elites. So yeah, we don't actually need to stand in the zone, which is very nice as well. We just need to clear them out. This mission overall, honestly, this mission overall feels like a pretty good farm. Like, not just for knurl. Like, if you farmed this mission with 4 people, and you just, like, again, the spawn rate in the beginning, if you do all 4 at the same time, here's another elite. They have the drop chance. No drop from that one. Yeah, and then you need to go down here. One more boss spawns down here, and then you're good. Once our Valby is, yeah, that boss right there, and then you get that extra knurl right at the end. And then if one of us stays behind to go and start the mission again,
Like, I could solo that last boss. Oh no, but we both need the neural though, so never mind. I was thinking if one person comes back to this while the other one finishes that last boss off. It could be decent speedrun strat. Yeah, I think we got like 3 neural drops, 3 and 3 and 4 at least. So we got like 10, maybe more. But yeah, as far as I can tell, it's still worth it to trigger all of them. Because the enemies, like, C was finishing while we were defending A and B. The enemies don't go after every single one of them. Oh, the shields do block our... That's crazy. The shields block our Q ability. There's some enemy mutator combos that are brutal. Like, where it actually feels like you can't hit them. And that's the thing with Bunny's lightning emission that's, like, just so powerful. Because you don't have to worry. You just zap them all at the same time. You just zap all of them all at the same time. Our survivability is insane. Yes, we are on hard mode. I haven't felt this level of survivability from any of the other Descendants I've used. Like, Valby's survivability is, like, some of the best that I've ever experienced. There are all these enemies shooting at me constantly. I'm still okay. I didn't even need to worry about going for that health drop until after I got hit like a million times. The enemy spawn rate on this mission is amazing. The drop rate and spawn rate is actually pretty amazing. Yeah, see, this one got done while we were defending the others. We're done with D already. Yeah, we need to start B now. A is already done. And I'm pretty sure the spawns are based on the activation of the points. So, like, to increase the spawn rate, you just activate all the points at the same time. Yeah, this mission is actually not bad. The Eternal Willpower, I feel like I can just constantly reload it and just continue firing it without needing to worry about ammo. Because I know every shot that I'm hitting is doing an insane amount of damage. And to mention, we put a crystallization catalyst in this thing. I don't even have the energy activator in this thing yet. So just putting that into perspective, it already feels like it has an energy activator in it. Once we actually put the energy activator in it and we crank our
action and reaction, mods all the way, this thing is just gonna slam. Like, again, this is hard mode that we're on. Like, this is hard mode that we're on. Why is it saying there's someone incapacitated? There's no one else in our mission. But yeah, so we both do need to go down here to get the extra neural drop. Yeah, this mission is amazing. Where's the boss guy? There's the boss guy. The Elite Warden. Damn, they slammed us. Damn, they hit hard. But it seems like, at least in my experience, you always get 3 to 4 neural from that last boss enemy. Or elite enemy. I should distinguish between boss and elite, because the elites are not really bosses. Mini bosses are very clear. With like, if an enemy has the orb with like multiple phases, that's a mini boss. I consider the Colossus to be like the full bosses in the game. So they're like three tiers of bosses in the game. You have elites, or should I say, rather than bosses, harder enemies types in the game. You have elites, you have mini bosses, and then you have the Colossus. Yeah, honestly, just starting all of them immediately is the best way to go. Because even though we have a chance to like have one get captured, all it does is stall the timer on one of them. And the enemies can't take all of them at the same time. I think by activating all of these at the same time, we are, in essence, pushing the game's limit in terms of how many enemies can spawn in a period of time. I really think so. Because personally, it tanks my frame rate. But we also just get insane amounts of drops. And we do like drop. We also don't like low frame rate. Like, my frame rate just tanked to 40 briefly. We do like maximizing our drop rate. I am full on drops right now. That's gonna have to wait. My inventory is full. I did not think this far ahead. Oh, my survivability. Once we get Valby maxed out, we're gonna have over 10k HP, I'm pretty sure. We're only level 21 with Valby. And we're at like 6k HP. Yeah, this mission is great. I like this mission a lot. I do think the strat is just to try and activate all of them at the same time. I have to be honest, like, I don't know if it's worth putting a energy activator on Enzo. I'm kind of like... kind of torn on that, because as far as like Enzo goes, I kind of view Enzo as the vault guy. Like, that's, if I'm being honest. And to open vaults, like, I'm not gonna flat out say Enzo is bad. I'm not gonna say Enzo is bad. Because Enzo has some fun support abilities. But it's debatable whether it's worth putting an energy activator into Enzo. Because as far as opening vaults goes, you don't need to defeat any bosses, right? Like there's no need to fight bosses while you're hunting for vaults. That's at least my take on it. Yeah, after this mission ends, I'm gonna need to take some time to nice. We got 5 neural from that enemy. Like one of the first times I've ever seen 5 from a single enemy. Elite. Yeah, we're at 7k now. Once we get max level with Valby again, we'll break over 10k HP. We're like ultra tank Valby build right now. I don't know if any of these are worth my time. Are any of these electric fusion? Oh, they are. Hold on. There's that one. I'm done on the others. We're good. I just need to clear up some inventory space. I don't know how long it takes for drops to disappear, but I know that they go to your like junk, your mailbox, right? Yeah, the gold farm here isn't bad either. A bunny joined? Yeah. I think we can just kill the main guy, right? Yeah. You don't even need to bother with the creatures. You can just kill the one elite down there. And you're good. Yeah, there was this, which is interesting for Sharon. But no, skill effect range. Looking for electric fusion. Yeah, I don't know. Skill effect range on Sharon is like... If that was skill duration, then we would be good. Right? But it's not. So we're not good. And then as for the skill effect range for Valby, it's not what we're looking for. It's really not what we're looking for. You gotta love how loud the shield break sound is in this game. And if you look at my shield right underneath my ammo, my shield is like, what, 200? Like 220? My health is 7,000. Just to put that into perspective. So every time you hear that loud ass shield break sound, like, it's not even, as it's disproportionate. Like, I don't know how else to put it. You have this like really loud shield break sound that like scares you every time. And it's like, I still have 7,000 HP. And also, that shield that just broke is not even being impacted by my defense. So why am I hearing this loud, annoying noise every single time I get hit by an enemy? See what I mean? Once you start to pay attention to it, it starts to get problematic. My main gripe in the game right now, my biggest gripe, is the fact that we can't, and it's a simple, reasonable feature for them to add. Just make it so there's a freaking volume slider for the shield break sound. It's not hard to do. It's not hard to do. Sorry, short playing time. I got some stuff the wife had. Oh, yeah, no problem, Lucky. Good playing with you. Apologies for not... I'm so, like, in the grind zone. I just, like... I didn't even... I didn't really notice. And I'm also ranting about the shield break sound. But indeed, GG's. GG's. This mission is really good, not just for Neural, but, like, for everything else as well. And having 2 ultimate bunnies now, we just, like, coast through the... Where does this guy spawn, though? Over here? Okay. Yeah, they go down pretty easily. Yeah, the other bunny just started the mission up again while I was down there. Ah! That's great. This is definitely another farm mission. This is akin to ambush point. This is basically like anticipated ambush point, where it's longer, but throughout the mission you are just getting drops all the time. And yeah, most of them are like burning mechanics reactor, but you're getting other stuff as well. You gotta filter through the junk. That's a part that's like one of the junkiest drops that we get from this. By far. We know there's another good grind mission that we can do after this one. At Kingston. But yeah, I'm probably not going to do any more anticipated ambush point. Primarily because, you know, I don't want this to be one of those streams where, like, you tune in and I'm just, like, doing the same mission over and over again. Like, we don't want it to get there. And thankfully, there are other missions in this game that don't involve just doing the same thing over and over again. And yeah, the core gameplay loop is the same, right? Like, we're slaying enemies over and over again and getting insane drops. But it doesn't feel bad. I'll say that much. There's the other neural drop. We're getting 5 each time, which makes me think that one of these bunnies has, like, an insane amount of increased drop chance. Or increased consumable drop chance. Yeah, how much neural do we have now? I'm just going to check it by checking the crystallization catalyst. Oh, we are stacked. I don't think we need to worry about this for, like, a little bit of time. We can finish the mission down here. Oh, like 5 drops. That's insane. All right, we're out. GG's. That's a great mission, though. We know of, like, 2 really good farm zone missions now.
Primarily thanks to Lucky for letting us know, and Extra Hero. I do appreciate it. I had kind of heard of anticipated ambush point before then. But it was quickly solidified. The mission we were just doing was Fortress Outskirts. And yes, 15 minutes or less, but you could see, like, during the mission, you're getting an insane amount of drops. So the mission time itself isn't a problem. It's like how much you get from each mission. We're at 2 mil gold now. The only problem with a longer mission time is that I'm pretty sure that the ultra precision, the code analyzers and the code breakers drop at the end of missions. No, that's not entirely true. I have actually seen these drop from enemies as well. So that's not actually a problem. And I take back what I said. These can drop from enemies. They can also drop at the end of missions. Yeah, we've been stacking. So for a while I was thinking like, oh, these are going to be a hard limiter. The hard limiter is this thing right here. This thing right here. This is what everyone is going to be farming for in the late end game. Between this and Ultimate Descendant blueprints. That's what it's gonna... That's what it is down to, right? That's what it is down to. We have an insane amount of drops that we need to search through again. Like, I should take the chance, because it did seem like Electric Fusion was dropping. I'm looking for an Electric Fusion for Sharon. Electric Fusion with skill duration up, which is a hard thing to find. Yeah, the ultimate reactors are not really that ultimate after all, because we did learn that in order for the ultimate... I mean, here's the thing. The ultimate reactors are ultimate, but to meet the criteria, it's much more difficult. Because you need to have the ultimate weapon in your hands in order to get the 60% skill power bonus, right? If I could find one of these that had fire skill, I should be peeking at these to see, just like quick peeking to see if there's a fire skill. Here's a fire skill, but blue and also sub attack power. But as you can see, like, most of these are not what we're looking for. Yeah, we already have a good reactor for Viesa. This is kind of why I don't spend too much time. But I am looking for a tingling electric fusion that has skill duration up, primarily. But this on Valby is very, very good. The only downside is the shotgun, the optimization condition. And that's fine. We can just keep a shotgun equipped. I rarely use high-powered rounds anyway. So it's not a problem.
That has a high chill resist. I'll compare that. No, we're gonna stick with the module drop rate. The balance of defense and max HP, even though the max HP is slightly higher on this one. Yeah, I think we're sticking with the this is interesting. Sacrificing the max HP for module for Kuiper shard drop rate. The thing is, I'm never like with the Kuiper shards, I'm never running out. I'm always running out of gold. And that's why we have this thing. Right? We have this thing. Oh, max shield. I mean, this right here is actually not bad if you're going shield build. Like, as far as this goes, this is actually pretty good if you're going shield build. Right? So I may hold on to, although I ignore the vast majority of shield, something like this is like we have the max shield base roll, an ultimate max shield roll, and the shield recovery modifier. That's like a potential. That has the potential to be pretty good if you're going shield build. Which we're not. We're not going shield build. And to make clear why, again, it is confirmed that defense does not impact shield. We don't care about it. All right, I wanted to check my storage box for this thing. I'm gonna wait so I can clear out my. Wait until I can clear this out quickly. Ooh, but electric attack. That would be good against like Swamp Walker. I might hold on to that. Yeah, but it also doesn't have firearm attack roll. But the weak point damage and the bonus firearm attack against Colossus with the electric attack is what makes it interesting. All right, yeah, we don't want to look at... If this one's not good, this one's not good. We found better ones. Still attack on that. This might be okay. All of these are done. Do we have another Firefly? Yeah, that's 100,000 DPS. So I can just clearly tell that's not going to be as good. This is 149. This is 174. So we're going to get rid of that. Do we have another one of these? We might not even have one. As far as the Devil's Call goes. Pretty good. Ultimate chill attack roll.
We'll hold on to it. Yeah, I need to be careful about harding stuff because now that I'm like deep into the end game zone, we only want to hard stuff that's like absolutely necessary to keep. Like, for instance, if I find something like this for Sharon that has electric fusion instead of electric dimension, I will consider upgrading it. And then, yeah, I will consider upgrading it. Like investing the ion accelerators into it. All right, so we have an extra one of this. Low resistance. Which one has the highest? This one. And this has the HP modifier. That one's junky. Junky. And this is the one that comes out on top. The HP recovery and the highest chill resistance by far. We don't need to heart that. It's a good shield build. We're looking for external components that have ultimate resistance rolls on them. Elemental resistance. Like this one has toxic, this one has fire, electric. We need a better one of this, but it's the best we found. And then chill. We're holding on to those for when we eventually need to do Colossus. Unfortunately, we haven't found a really good electric resistance for the Executioner, which we are going to beat with Valby solo on hard mode. Probably not today. I'm just going to say it. Probably not today. I'm going to wait for the energy activator for the eternal willpower, and then we will be in a good position to do that. We also have enough to max out action and reaction. And I really want to max this thing out because it, like, look at that. If I max this out, we get 32%. If I max this thing out, we get another 8% for 61%. As far as I can tell, if we go into the hard mode Executioner with our eternal willpower, with a action reaction and a rifling reinforcement maxed out, we should have the DPS. We should have the DPS. Yeah, the crit damage is going to be better than the fire rate. Let me take this off for now. As far as Valby goes, supply moisture is insanely expensive. This is why we're just gold grinding right now. But if we want our Valby to be jacked all the way, we need this to get all the way up. So this only costs 4, because that's insane. That's going to give us more capacity for like non-attribute master, which is just going to increase our raw skill power. And front lines, which will increase our crit damage. Front lines and emergency measures are amazing because they both increase crit rate and crit damage, but they take different slots. So
I really should consider re-rolling this thing. It feels, the thing is, it feels good enough, but I feel like I should be able to get, the thing is, all of the percentages, it's kind of deceiving. Like the purple and blue is only slightly different. Like we evaluated it. That purple firearm attack is only 0.7 lower than the ultimate, than the gold. So it's not worth it. I think this is pretty good as far as DPS goes. The thing that's really gonna crank this up is gonna be maxing this up. It's at 243. I'm gonna max it out. Maxing out action and reaction is gonna be what we need to do. It's no doubt, right? Bam. Maxed out. And now it's at 253. So that gave us like another 10,000 DPS. Now, here's the thing. Like, if you think about keeping this thing rolling the whole time, that means that you're going to do 1,000,000 damage per second every 4 seconds. Because 250,000 times 4 is 1,000,000. And if every 4 seconds we're doing 1,000,000 damage, that's getting into the realm of like where we need it to be. No doubt. The problem is we're going to need to probably switch to the Silly Weeper at some point to hit their back, right? And then the further problem is our module, our reactor is shotgun. So we're going to need to farm for something this good that allows us to use either a sniper, a scout rifle, or an assault rifle. That's definitely seeming like the next farm goal. But yeah, as far, what is it? It's non-attribute dimension. Yeah. We're gonna be looking for non-attribute dimension. 4 hours on the energy activator. That's gonna be tomorrow. No doubt. I don't know if we could find a, well, no, we're the thing, here's another thing. Here is another thing that you need to recognize very clearly. Once you put a crystallization catalyst in something like a level 100 eternal willpower, you can't just go and do a mission where you get eternal willpowers to drop over and over again. Once you invest a crystallization catalyst or an energy activator into a weapon, you are invested. Like, then the only way to potentially change these is by using the adjustment control axis. As far as me being willing to burn through these, from my experience, it will take at least 10 rolls. We'll have to run through 10 of these in order to get something decently comparable. And these are mid. It's mid. It's purple and blue. We want ultimate firearm attack. But again, we're not going to go there. If we need to, then we'll do it. But as far as the executioner goes, I think putting a energy activator into the eternal willpower is what's gonna crank it to where we need it to be, and then we're good, right? As far as I can tell, when it comes to the hard mode void intercept battles, Like, if you have something like an Eternal Willpower with an energy activator in it, you have the mod capacity at that point to put the mods that have firearm attack, elemental type attack. We definitely should consider, if we're actually going to build directly into this thing, we strongly should consider something like Toxic Gun Barrel. See, but that's what I'm talking about, right? Like, you get rid of one thing. The poison, the toxic attack doesn't actually, yeah. What was the fire rate? What were we using? Critical hit damage. Yeah, we don't have the mod capacity. That's where the energy activator comes in. That's why we use the crystallization catalyst. Because this action and reaction would cost 16. I can't even move it from this slot at this point. But I think that poison toxic attack on this against the hard executioner would make it better. Yeah, the crit damage. I don't know if I care about fire rate as much, because fire rate is, sure, it increases our DPS, but it doesn't necessarily, like, if we run out of ammo, then we do 0 DPS. 0. None. So that's all stuff that we need to consider when it comes to that. I've been streaming almost 5.5 hours. I did say last stream that I will be toning it down a bit and trying to limit my streams below like 6-7 hours. Definitely feels like, yeah, and we got all of our dailies done. We're almost done with the battle pass. We are set in the end game. Like, we're starting to touch upon doing our first soloing successfully. We did attempt the executioner yesterday. Unsuccessfully. But we are moving into attempting a solo executioner successfully. And that's what we're angling for by cranking our Eternal Willpower to the max. 2 days until these weeklies end. After we max out the battle pass, after I get these last two things, which I probably will be able to get tomorrow, we then can start unlocking all of these. And yeah, then we're gonna be grinding the rest to get all of these. That's like the end of the season grind, but we're only halfway through the season. Indeed. But yes, I'm gonna leave it here. If you've been enjoying my live streams, please consider liking and subscribing, and I will be on in the future. Thank you.